All right, guys. Today we have GDP data dropping. That'll be interesting. We got PTON earnings, Peloton earnings today as well. I completely forgot about that. Let me put that in the stream. Go. So yeah, PTON dropping their earnings this morning. You can see PTON is all the way down to 13.15s right now. Let's get some music going. Hold on one second. Let me know if you can hear everything. You should be able to. All right, there we go. We got the Tesla split today as well. All right, that'll have to work. We're going to do our polls as we do. Yeah, so we have PTON stock being reported earnings this morning. All right, guys. GDP being dropped. Bed Bath and Beyond. PTON. There we go. Nvda stock maybe too. Let's do our poll here. Nvda stock maybe. If GDP numbers increase, then what will be Bitcoin? We'll see. RIP retail earnings. Yeah. Honestly, a lot of my stocks that I'm holding are up. Snapchat trade is green. Looks good. You love to see it. AMC trade's a little bit more green. Intel trade is green today. So we're actually starting the day up pretty nicely this morning. We'll take it. But yeah, PTON reporting their earnings this morning. Be ready for that. You think you're smart until you got to spell fundamental. Let me know what you guys are watching today. Nvda did drop their earnings yesterday. Here were the full Nvidia numbers here. Pretty rough numbers, to be honest, but there's the full Nvidia numbers. The GW, I don't know what'll happen with Bitcoin. The GDP numbers are going to be released at 8:30, I believe. 8:30 Eastern Standard Time is when they come out. Jobless claims come out at 8:30 as well. So we also have jobless claims numbers. Expectations are for, let me see. So expectations are for minus 0.8 for quarter over quarter GDP, 8.7%. For second quarter GDP price index. Last time they were 8.9%. For GDP quarter over quarter for quarter two came in at minus 0.9%. So, yeah, we'll see. But they're being released at 8:30 along with jobless claims numbers. We got PCE prices coming out at 8:30 as well. Last time they reported 7.1% PCE. There's virtually no difference. They're going to take every price and they're going to divide it by 3 floor. Comes out at 8:30. Peloton has earnings as well today. Peloton reports their earnings this morning at 7 a.m. So that's in about 45 minutes for Peloton. Expectations for Peloton are for 70-cent loss per share, 722 million in sales. So that's the expectational numbers. And we'll see what happens. Tesla up to 302s right now. You see it open today right around 307. But from this split, a lot of people think they fall off afterwards. We got the SPY at around 415s here. Hey, what's up, Robert? Yeah, I agree. Honestly, I think that's probably necessary, Joshua. I think he fumbled. You know, he dropped the ball, man. He took way too long, bro. All right, guys. So yeah, so Tesla up to 302.50s. So yeah, the split happened. Yeah, I don't even want to talk about it, Joshua. It's just a sad thing, man. Yeah, so Tesla split happened up to 302.60s. All good, brother. All good, man. You know. Yeah, I'm just looking at where. So yeah, pre-split it was at right. You're right. It's around 297s, 297.50s. Previous closing price is actually 297.11. So yeah, you're right. Hey, what's up, Cap? We're gonna do our Twitter poll again. So it's time. GDP and jobless claims data is released today. Calls or puts? Calls or puts? Yeah, I think with people like that, Joshua, it's important that we just don't give them any attention whatsoever. You know, we shouldn't even. There should be a law that says we can't say their name on the news. Like that would be the easiest fix ever, to be completely honest, because they just want attention, and so if you don't give them that, it'll discourage it heavily. You know. So yeah, it's time. Jobless claims, GDP data. Y'all do me a favor, hit the like button. Doing our Twitter poll as we do. Calls or puts today. Calls or puts if you want to vote on that Twitter poll. Here's the link. Open it up in a new tab and vote if you can. Hey, what's up, Beach? There's the Twitter poll. Hey, thank you, Cap. I appreciate you, man. Thank you, sir. There's the Twitter poll. We're also going to do just a regular poll here. $8.30. Bull or bear on GDP and jobless claims numbers. We're going to do a poll here. On that poll as well. It's right here. Hey, what's up, Beach? Hope you're doing good, man. Y'all do me a favor. Go give my man Beach Bum a subscribe if you haven't already. I'll even post this link in the chat. We'll try to post it a little bit later when we have some more people here. But yeah, I'm going to post this channel right here. Y'all go give that man a subscribe if you haven't already. I'm supposed to have him doing a show, but I'm just a terrible host, to be honest, man. We've been traveling so much, Beach, if you understand, bro. Like I said, I told somebody else this. Over the last week and over the last month and a half, we have gone to Michigan and back twice. Or no, we've gone to Michigan and back and drove the whole way there. Maybe the last 2 months we've driven to Michigan and back. And then my grandmother passed away, and so we drove to Baton Rouge to say goodbye to her, and then drove back. And then less than a week later, we had to drive back to Baton Rouge. And then the Monday after that, my kids started school. And then we also have had a health scare in the family that has caused us to be in and out of the hospital. So it has just been one thing after another. So y'all go give my man Beach Bum supposed to come on this channel, and I haven't been able to have him on the channel lately. So y'all give him a subscribe. Here's the link to his channel. Y'all go. I'll consider it a favor if you go sub to Beach. Hey, my man Jose, thank you, sir. Thanks for teaching us. I learn every day from your show. Albert Pujols making history still, holding my 50 shares of GCT. Yeah, man. Albert, bro, he is over 40, still doing his thing, man. Great to see. Gives us all hope, you know. But no, thank you so much, Jose. I appreciate the $10. Yeah, Beach has got some great swing trade stuff. You know, there's the link in chat. Y'all go give that man a subscribe. Yeah, Tesla moving up though, up to 302.50s. 302.50s. We got the SPY at 415.60s. So we're watching that as well. Should be fun. GDP data is released today. Yeah, all good, Beach. No worries, man. Let's bounce. I'm hoping so, bro. I'm hoping so, man. An $8 million super yacht crashed into the Ionian Sea this weekend. Honestly, bro, there's very few things that float in the water that I'm going to be spending millions of dollars on, okay? Like, I'm not against boating. I get seasick, so naturally I'm biased. But, like, I'm not spending $8 million on anything that can just sink into the water and never be seen again, okay? Like, you know, you get a whale that hits a boat wrong, boom, it's over with, man. You know, that type of risk I'm just not about, man, you know? Anyways, Tesla up to 302.50s. We got the SPY up to 415s. Again, let me know if you're bullish or bearish on GDP data here. Hey, what's up, Liana? Insurance. Yeah, that's the first thing I thought, Andrew, was like maybe your boy had some insurance, you know. That's the justification for it. Yeah. Bearish or bullish today? I don't know. Let's see. New Tesla FSD update to cost 15K. Yeah, that news came out a while back, though. Yeah. No, I didn't see that, Richard, man. I haven't been watching the Little League World Series. I see it when I'm at the gym. Yeah. I'm fully bullish. Hey. Yeah, I'm green today nicely, man. My Snapchat trade's finally doing something. AMC as well, you know. Intel is up today too. Nvda just tanked yesterday on earnings. So see, we covered the Nvidia earnings call yesterday also. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. It'll be fun to watch, dude, for sure. Bitcoin? Yeah, I mean, we're keeping an eye on Bitcoin. Bitcoin back up to 21.7, which is great. You know, it had a nice little bounce back too. But we'll see if it actually holds up to these levels. Tesla up to 302s here, man. ETH started over 1700. Yeah, for sure. We'll see. PTON drops their numbers at in 30 minutes at 7 a.m. All right, guys, we're at 302.60s here. Oh, well, Tesla shares are already in your account, man. Just if you have one share, they're going to give you 3 shares now, so forth and so on. That's why they call it a 1 to 3 split. They're breaking 1 share into 3 shares. Or a 3 from 1 split, however you want to call it. 1 to 3, 3 4, 3 from 1, 3 4 1, whatever you want to call it. But yeah, those splits are live. Again, we got our poll here about GDP data. 67% saying calls, 33% saying puts. PTON earnings. We're going to do a bull or bear argument on Twitter as well for PTON, which again drops numbers in a couple hours. You can vote on the PTON poll here on Twitter as well if you want. Here is that link as well. Well, where's my Discord? John, you ever thought about trading only when the market fully opens? Yeah. I mean, I don't really trade big in pre-market, though. You know what I mean? Yeah, it's kind of a balancing act for sure. Most economists and politicians and businesses like to see GDP rising steadily because GDP usually means people spend more jobs are created, more taxes paid, and workers get better pay raises. Right, for sure, but it also means higher inflation as well, right? As somebody mentioned before, so it is really a balancing act in that regard too. So it's one of those things where it's like the same thing with like unemployment. More people employed, the higher inflation. You know what I mean? With that, you're going to have more people employed, more people with money, more people spending, higher inflation. Higher GDP growth means higher inflation. You know what I mean? So it's just kind of like there is a balancing act there with both of these. Every big name dropped after the split this past few months with Tesla. Will it be any different? I don't know. Let's see. Gonna make our Discord post. Dollar General, that's a stock buyback program. Yeah, so let me see what other earnings we got today, because we did have some other earnings. We have Dollar Tree dropping at 7:30. Dollar General drops at 6:55. Burlington drops at 6:45, so in 10 minutes. We have COTY Inc. dropping now, basically. So COTY just dropped their numbers here. Looks like mixed results. Movado. Like the watch. Movado. Like the watch company has a stock. Oh, it is the watch company. This is a Movado right here. Speaking of Movados, this is one right here. I'm wearing one. So that's a Movado right there. Just so you know what they are. It's a nice watch. They're not like Rolexes or anything, but this thing was like $400. So they're like a luxury watchmaker. I didn't even know they had a stock. I like watches. But yeah, Movado. But yeah, they dropped their numbers today at 6:45, so in about 10 minutes. So we'll see what they show as well. Again, the Q, we got the GDP data going live at 8:30. It's 6:30 right now, so we still got about 2 hours until that happens. Bullish or bearish on PTO and earnings? GDP's at 8:30. Wait, VACC. Man, Snapchat's doing great, bro. Honestly, I'm holding a nice position in Snapchat, and it's got me decently green this morning, which is kind of how the last 2 days have been. My Snapchat trade's been doing well. This is my profit just today. My daily profit is about $43, which is fine. Again, just from sitting on some positions overnight. We are holding right now AMC, Ape, Bed Bath, Intel, Snap, short-term and swing trades. What's BBBY doing here, man? It's been a minute. We haven't even looked at this one much yet, but here's BBBY. It's at 1020s here. Starting to gap up a little bit today, pulling back some as well. Do y'all think this one's going to have some legs as well, or what do you guys think is going to happen here for Bed Bath? No, I'm not going to be in shorting Nvidia, sir. I like Nvidia. I'm a bull in Nvidia. Did that other IPO happen yet? Kevin Gates and this new dance is silly, man. All right, guys. So PTON at 13.17s. And again, PTON has earnings dropping at about 7 a.m. in about 20 minutes for PTON numbers. They should be dropped. We'll see what happens. Bullish or bearish on these numbers. Oh, man. Twitter, man. Oh, when does the Tesla split show up in your account? I'm with TD and it still is not adjusted. For me, it is on TD. I'm on TD as well, and it is adjusted for me. Tesla is currently at 302.41s right now. If you look at the chart, you might be looking at TD Ameritrade, which is basing it off of market hours pricing. And so my guess is maybe that it's just waiting for market hours to reflect the price on you. If you have TD Ameritrade, what you really want to do is just download the Thinkorswim app. That's what's going to show you the charting that I have here. I have TD Ameritrade. All my money's in TD Ameritrade as well for my short-term trading. And so with that, yeah, these are my charts. And you can see here, it's at 302.50 right now. Yeah, my guess is they're waiting for market times. Yeah, read this right here. James said the same thing. He said, I just got off the phone with them too. Some accounts have not updated the share count yet. It should be good to go by 9:30. Dollar General promotes John Garrett to president and CFO. Interesting news. Index is bouncing, according to Beach. Kevin Gates is live right now. Hey. All right, guys. So we got 1025 for Bed Bath here. Tesla at 302.20s. This is the funniest quote I've ever seen on Twitter, man. Oh, dude, Twitter's hilarious, bro. This quote was the funniest thing. This guy said Kevin Gates definitely used to be running around church with fruit punch stains on his white dress shirt, and whenever the adults would grab him to calm him down, he would start breathing hard. You know? The mental picture of that is hilarious, man. Shout out to Kevin Gates. Kevin Gates is funny. Anyways, Bed Bath & Beyond at 1020s, Tesla at 302s, PTON at 1330s. What's up, William? Hey. I'm still showing 50 shares instead of 150. My guess is that it'll update eventually. Probably around market open, I'm assuming. Yeah, y'all hit the like button, guys. We appreciate it. But yeah, probably around market open, I'm guessing. Is when that will update, hopefully, you know. Again, I have the TOS app. It's updated for me already. The pricing is updated. The share count might take a little bit longer. Good morning, everyone. What would happen if I was short Tesla yesterday? Was it good or bad? I don't know. What's up, Smiling Ride? Hey, good morning, bro. I'm not sure about shorting Tesla. Y'all are brave to short Tesla, to be honest, man. You know, maybe like a day or two long put option or something like that, but I'm not shorting Tesla long term. There's too much risk. Tesla's been flying up too much, man. Tesla has proved everybody wrong. One of the reasons Tesla is the price it is because so many people shorted it and it got squeezed all the way up. You know, this thing has split numerous times already, and it's still up, you know, big from that. And so one of the reasons Tesla is as powerful as it is because there were so many doubters of it, and that just propelled the stock higher with short squeezes and all that stuff. So yeah, you know, we'll see. Free my grandma. Yeah, man. Some Twitter comments you just gotta laugh out loud. You know. All right, Tesla at 302.40s. Yeah, I still think it's overvalued. It might be, right? Tesla might be. I mean, in terms of like basic fundamentals, there's an argument for it being overvalued for sure. But again, the stock market is not based purely off of a company's health. It's based off of mass psychology. One of the things that the Limitless movie got right about the stock market is that stock market is based off of mass psychology. That's what it's really about. That's why you see some companies have great earnings and dump down, and some companies have bad earnings and just ramp up. You know, because it's not really based off of, you know, the exact company's health. You know what I mean? It can be based off of a lot of different things. Yeah, it's too volatile for me. Tesla, it's too volatile for me to short, is what I mean. I'm a big Tesla bull too. I believe in Tesla. I think Tesla changed the automotive game for good. It's got a lot of copycats right now, and anytime a company has a bunch of copycats, you know it's doing something right. What would have happened if I short Tesla yesterday? Was it good or bad? Tesla's actually gapping up some relative to where it was pre-split. You know, if you look at the previous closing price after this, the price was adjusted here. You can see Tesla price pre-split, or Tesla price like before the split was right around 297. The equivalent of 297, I should say, because it was up at 900s or whatever it was, but it was at 297s prior to that, and then now it's up to 301. It's almost 302, so it's actually gapping up from this split so far. So you can see the previous closing price down here at 297.10, and you can see it currently up there at 301.80. So it's actually gapping up some from the split so far. Yeah, but a lot of people say, hey, after stock splits, a lot of people think that, you know, it's going to drop. Historically, that's what it's done. So I think that we got a lot of people taking the bear stance on this. you know, lately. But who knows? Again, who knows exactly what this thing's gonna do? But yeah, a lot of people taking the bear stance from that. All right, PTON drops earnings in about 11 minutes. 11 minutes. All right, guys. So PTON up to 1350s. Tesla just bounced a little bit here. We got Bed Bath on the left at 1020s. Yeah, so we got some movement here. We got some movement. What do you guys think of SoFi? I think SoFi app is interesting. Right, so you bought Tesla when it was at $4 a share, Larry? Well, if that's not a great percentage trade, I don't know what is, bro. That's the trade of a lifetime right there, dude. Nice work. All right, guys. Bed Bath at 1020s. Bed Bath at 1020s. We got Tesla at 302s. We got PTON at 1350s. Thoughts on TMUS? Oof, I don't know, man. Is that T-Mobile? No, Bed Bath is moving some. I mean, it's bouncing up a little bit. Oh, man, sorry to hear that, Pawn. T-Mobile teaming up with SpaceX announcement tonight. Okay, got you. 200 shares at 60. Split. Got you. Okay. Hey, well, nice work, dude. Yeah. What do you think? GDP numbers low or high? Oof, I don't know, man. I really don't know. The expectation numbers for GDP are the expectational numbers for GDP is -0.8. Last time it was -0.9. And so, you know, I don't know if we're going to swing to a positive. I don't know if we're probably not. They're expecting minus 0.8. So we'll see. Price index 8.7%. Last was 8.9%. So we'll see what we get. Jobless claims numbers, 1.4 million continuing jobless claims is what they're expecting. Last was 1.437 million. PCE prices for the second quarter, expectations are 4.4. Last was 4.4 as well on that front too. So just got a lot of different things, man. All right, I see another ARK Invest scam with an Elon interview. It's not really him. It's completely a scam. They're trying to see if you're dumb enough to send them free crypto, right? So these scammers pretend to be big names. They take old interviews and they put them on overlays, and then they ask you to send them free crypto. Never do it. It's 100% a scam. All right. All right, so we do have PTON dropping their numbers in about 4 minutes for earnings. PTON numbers are coming out in about 4 minutes, guys. That'll be interesting. So again, PTON numbers dropping in about 4 minutes. Expectations for PTON are for a 70-cent EPS loss, 722 million in sales. So we'll see what we get. PTON currently at 1350s right now, 1350s. You can see it on the right side here, 1340s, I should say. But yeah, we'll see what we get for PTON. The earnings are dropping soon, again in about 4 minutes. Yeah, it might be allergies from the rain, Pawn. If it's been raining on your end like it has on my end, it could be allergies, brother. Yeah, GDP jobless claims. All right, guys, PTON numbers dropping soon here, guys. 3 minutes here, 3 minutes before PTON numbers. All right, guys. All right, guys. So Bed Bath is trying here. Tesla back up to 302.40s. PTON is at 1340. So again, the earnings for PTON drop in about an hour. All right, guys. BBBY at 1020s. Tesla up there. Nvidia dropped their earnings yesterday. And again, if we look at Nvidia here, Nvidia up to 166.50s. Intel is up today too. But again, we do have PTON numbers dropping in about a minute. Amazon getting out of the telehealth business. Yeah, 100% Joshua. Yeah, I said it a bunch of times. I get the same thing, man. PTON like Bowflex, bro. It's gimmicky. It's not gonna last, in my opinion. But maybe not. I don't know. I could be wrong. PTON numbers drop soon. We'll see what they show up as. All right, guys. PTON numbers dropping in about 10-15 seconds. They should be dropping right around now, sometime soon. We'll see if they impact markets here. You can see PTON on the right side here. Again, we're going to cover them as soon as they drop. PTON numbers coming out. All right. There is 7 a.m. There's 7 a.m. All right, so PTON came out at fourth quarter loss per share of 368. Loss per share, 368 loss per share. Fourth quarter revenue came in at 678.7 million. Fourth quarter connected fitness products revenue came in at 295.6 million. Subscription revenue came in at 383. So it's probably going to drop. I think they only expected a 70-cent loss per share for the fourth quarter. They ended up showing 368 per share loss. You can see it's down to 13.11s here. Big influx of volume for PTON. But yeah, they just dropped their numbers. First quarter revenue came in at 625 to 650 million. Yeah, so Peloton dumping down here, down to 1290. Again, a fourth quarter loss per share of 368, fourth quarter revenue of 678, which was lower than expected as well. I think they expected like 7 something. But yeah. Big drop, down to 1270s. Tesla back over VWAP here. But yeah, PTON dumping. $368 per share loss. Down to 1260s. I think they expected... Let me see what their expectational numbers were. I think they only expected a 70-cent loss per share. Yeah. So, much worse. They had 722 million in revenue expectations. They ended up showing 678. So this is a big miss for PTON. Way worse than expected. 625 to 650 for the first quarter is what they're expecting here. And I don't know what their expectations for guidance were. But yeah, Peloton, big miss. Again, their first quarter guidance, I'll have to see what the expectational numbers are. If their expectations are better than expected, then that still can prop them up. But yeah, Peloton dropping fourth quarter loss per share of 368. Here's the full Peloton numbers. Down to 1260s here for PTON, down to 1260s. Hey, what's up, you? Yeah. Hey, what's up, Rich? Yeah, here, I'll go ahead and do you a favor, Julian. Good day, sir. There's 1260s, 1260s, 1240s. PTON's daily looks rock bottom already, though. May not be worth the risk for me as a short squeeze. Yeah. 1240s. Look at Bed Bath starting to squeeze up here, guys. Bed Bath up to 1050s here. We got Tesla at 303.20s. Hey, what's up, Quan? Good morning. Good morning. Hope you guys are well today. But yeah, PTON dumping down here. Big miss for really everything right now for PTON. So a big miss for everything really here. Again, breaking lows. Tesla looks like it's doing better, though. Bed Bath is doing good as well. But again, I'm pretty sure they expected a 70-cent loss per share. They ended up showing 368 loss per share for the fourth quarter. First quarter revenue came in at 625 to 650 million. Yeah, I don't know what people think, man. I mean, my man Julian over here, you know, he's like, I can't wait until I get money back into my account so I can unsub and stop listening to your music. It's just kind of like, all right, bro, well, good day, sir. You get nothing then, you know? Cheers to you. Bed Bath is up to 1050s. We got Tesla up to 30360s. PTON is at 1230s. Everybody likes my music, sir, you know? How dare you? The audacity of you, you know? You'll get Willy Wonka in here, man. All right, 1216s for PTON. 1216s. Again, I'm waiting to see what the expectational numbers were for everything else. I know they expected a much smaller loss. So he says all that, like, I can't wait to unsub from your channel, blah, 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 blah. And then he follows it up with no offense. And then he tried to delete it, but it was like, you're too slow. You know, I got fast fingers, bro. You're about to get banned in here, sir. All right, PTON down at 1212s. Tesla ramp it up. BBBY at 1045s. AMC starting to creep back up. I don't care what it was a year ago. What was the expectational numbers for PTON here is what I'm trying to figure out. I don't see anybody reporting it, but Peloton dumping down. They also posted guidance. What are the expectational numbers here? Let's look at NASDAQ.com. Yeah, they expected minus 66 to 70, and they ended up missing way more than that. Like, way more than that. So, yeah. At 1210s right now. BBBY pull it back, but Tesla's ramping up. You know, Tesla, there's a bull case for Tesla. Yeah. Hey, what's up, Chocolate? Hey, what's up, Denise? Hey, what's up, Mountain? All right, guys, let's see if we hold here for PTON. I might buy this dip. If we drop too much, I might buy that dip. For whatever reason, it's making everything else move up with it, though. You know what I mean? Like, my Snapchat trade's moving up. My Intel trade's moving up. AMC trade is moving up. So everything else is kind of moving up with it. You love to see it. I mean, we'll take it. Tesla up to 304s now. 304s for Tesla. Should I buy this dip on PTON? I guess is the question here. We start to get it to slightly extended territory here. All right, so yeah, much worse revenue guidance expectation numbers here as well. Here's the revenue guidance numbers, much worse than expected. Again, they posted fiscal year 23 first quarter revenue of 625 to 650 versus 757 expected. So much worse than expected on that front as well. For whatever reason, Tesla is pumping up right now, though, and you love to see it. I mean, I'm happy with that. I'm also going to take a small amount. I went ahead and cut 50 of my Snapchat shares. I was holding 250 Snapchat shares, and I ended up going in and taking a piece of it off because, I mean, frankly, I was just up so much on the position that I might as well lock in a little bit of profit and still hold a couple hundred of Snapchat now that I'm nicely nestled into the green. Peloton's still dumping down here. Julian, is that you, Dirty? Is that you, bro? Are you saying names, Scalper? Like, come on, bro. You must be super just weird. All up in yourself, man. You know? Like, GG, Scalper. Have a good day, sir. To you too, man. Listen, I get the haters just must be like really upset because we've been growing like ridiculously fast. We've been growing by thousands of subscribers over the past couple weeks. And I know it must suck to watch because, I mean, frankly, y'all are just mad. you know, and I get it. But GG to you, sir. Everybody give my man a salute. Good day. You know, never to be seen here again. Peloton dropping down to 1180s here. Tesla up to 304s. We got Bed Bath up to 1050. Hey, listen, the more entertaining the show, the better. Cheers to them. Hey, we appreciate you guys. Couldn't do it without you guys. 1170s for PTON, dumping down big. It's not even like I'm a it's not even like I'm a PTON bull here. Like, how many times have you guys heard the bear case from me for PTON? Which is that it's like a Bowflex, okay? Anybody that really wants to work out is going to run normally. They're not going to buy a fake bike so that they can virtual reality walk or run. You know, they're not going to buy a fake bike so that they can fake bike around. They're going to buy a real bike and they're going to ride around their thing. You know what I mean? Like, they're not going to do a fake virtual reality bike. The only reason a virtual reality works is if it's something that we can't normally do. You know, like virtual reality skydiving. Sure. Like, sign me up for that, sir. Virtual reality bike riding, bro. I can just literally go ride my bike outside. You know, what's the purpose of that? You want me to spend $3,000 on a virtual reality bicycle? What are y'all talking about? You know? Like, it just doesn't make sense. You know, it's like a Bowflex. Like, which is really good marketing, but not too much utility, you know. Hey, nice, Ricky. Thank you, sir. Hey, thank you, Billy, my man. Thank you, sir. I appreciate it. Tesla pulling back to the VWAP here. Yeah, 100%. Oh, bro, I'm from Louisiana, bro. I'm from better than that. I'm from Baton Rouge, Louisiana, dude. I know it's hot outside, but to be honest, that makes you sweat more, and thus you lose more weight. Okay, and so I get it. It's hot. I understand, but like, again, Texas. Okay, let's put it this way. Peloton is not just a Texas company. So it's like, yeah, you could find the hottest states in the country and say, oh, well, they could use a virtual reality bike. It doesn't matter, you know? Like, in the end, I can go ride my bike outside. Yeah, for sure, Rich. 100%, man. I understand. Listen, I'm just kind of messing around. I understand the use case for Peloton. But what I said it yesterday, I think Peloton needs to lower the prices of their bikes and raise the prices of their subscription. Because I think if people are going to spend hundreds or thousands really on a bike, they're going to pay for the subscription. And so I think it'd be better business model. It'd be a more profitable business model to sell the bikes for cheaper, to get people's foot in the door, and then make it on the back end with subscription costs. Right? I think they need to lower the prices of the bikes, raise the price of their subscription, because I think it's hard for a lot of people to justify spending thousands and thousands of dollars on a virtual reality bicycle. You know what I mean? Like, that's the hard part. But if you got the bike into their home and they paid for it already, they're going to buy the subscription regardless, you know? And so that's what I think that's the business model in my head that makes the most sense. But what do I know? You know, maybe I'm just wildly wrong and I have no idea what I'm talking about. 1140s for PTO. Let's see if it bounces here. Tesla at 303s. Let's see if it holds the VWAP here. BBBY at 1030s. Yeah. Coming soon. Virtual reality walking. You know. What's up, Barry's? Good morning. What platform lets you get in earliest on pre-market? I mean, I can get in early now on TOS. TOS opens up at 7 a.m. for me. I think Webull lets you get in much earlier than that, though. All right, Peloton's still dumping down here on these really, really bad numbers that they showed. All right, so fourth quarter ending connected fitness subscriptions at 980,000, which is up 12% year over year. Fourth quarter sales came in at roughly 679 million versus 722 million expectations. So yeah, just big drop, big miss here. I'm not sure why nobody's showing the expectational EPS numbers, but it was roughly 76. Yeah, here's the big number that is telling. 76 was the expectational loss here, which is big, you know. The GDP data is dropping at 8:30. So it is 7:15 right now. So we got about an hour and 15 minutes before the GDP data comes out. Where are you seeing that info? I'm using Thinkorswim and Benzinga, a little bit of both. All right, guys, 1140s for PTON. We got Tesla at 303.40s. $10.30s for Bed Bath. 10.30s. We got PTON at 1150. I don't understand why Tesla pre-trading so low. What's the split? So Tesla did a 1 to 3 split, or a 3 from 1 split, or whatever you want to call it. Tesla split into 3 pieces. So Tesla was at 900 roughly yesterday. Now it's at 300 because it's split into 3. Where are the earnings when they drop? Every major stock market news platform, including Benzinga. You can try Benzinga out for free. They're who we use a lot. You can check out the link in the description there for that too. Link in the description for that. Bed Bath back up to 1050. Peloton just dumping down on this news here. We also have a few other earnings that are dropping today, specifically Dollar Tree, dropping in about 15 minutes. Dollar General dropped their numbers as well here. DG. You can see DG's not really moving too much. But yeah, there's Peloton numbers just, again, all the way down to 1140. So just rough morning for Peloton. A huge miss. Again, they expected 76 loss per share EPS. They showed like 3 something. So just a really, really, really big miss. To put this into perspective here, guys, I'm going to explain why this is such a bad thing for Peloton. Okay. Peloton, they expected about 76 GAAP EPS. So they expected earnings per share to be about 70 cents. EPS is a gauge on how profitable the company ultimately is. Okay, so it's a gauge on how profitable the company is, right? Higher EPS, more profitable. Lower EPS, less profitable. Losing EPS, not profitable at all, right? And so they expected about 76-cent loss per share. So they expected, a small miss, not a small, but a small to medium-sized EPS loss, right? Instead, they showed $3 and something. So hundreds of % worse than expected here in terms of profitability. They were way less profitable than expected. They had bad guidance, lower guidance than expected. They saw first quarter sales guidance, which is expectational numbers for guidance, like moving forward in the next first quarter results. Those came in at 625 to 650 versus 783. So much lower than expected in terms of first quarter guidance. And yeah, fourth quarter sales missed as well. They came in at 678 million versus 722 million expected. So they missed on everything, and it was a big miss for everything. So EPS was the biggest. Again, they expected only 76-cent loss per share. They ended up showing $3.68 loss per share. So just way worse than expected in terms of profitability. And so again, Peloton is just not very profitable, and they were much less profitable than ultimately expected, which is why we're getting this huge dump down here. And again, I mean, I'm not saying I called this, but I definitely called it. I've been telling you guys about PTON, and I mean, it is what it is. Maybe we got some value cheap here, but, we'll see. Yeah, and again, I mean, listen, I understand. Like yesterday, Peloton announced a groundbreaking deal with Amazon. It's like, bro, I could sign up for Amazon and sell Q-tips and then announce to myself, yo, I just got a huge partnership deal with Amazon. It's, bro, anybody can sell on Amazon. It's not a deal. It's not like they're I don't think it is, at least. Anybody can sell on Amazon. I could sell on Amazon, and I have, to be honest. I have sold on Amazon. Did I hit some groundbreaking deal with Amazon by selling with them? No, I didn't. Anybody can sell on Amazon. So it's not a big, I told people yesterday, it's not as big of a thing as people think it is. Should I buy Tesla now or wait? I'm not sure, Milton. Good luck, bro. I hope you make some money, man. Burrow, what's up, dude? PTON loses its mojo after... Yeah, man. 100%. I mean, listen, people can just ride a regular bike. That's the problem here. You know? Yeah. Nice. Number of shares are still wrong in TOS for Tesla. Yeah, I heard that. My guess is that it'll be fixed before open, is what I'm assuming here. All right, Tesla pulling back to VWAP here. We do have GDP and jobless claims numbers coming out today at 7:30 Eastern, or at 8:30 Eastern Standard Time. So again, we have jobless claims numbers, but specifically GDP numbers dropping at 8:30 today, which is in about an hour and 11 minutes to be exact. And so again, let me know if you're bullish or bearish on those numbers. Vote on the poll as well. We got about 250 votes. 52% are bullish, 48% are bearish. Very split numbers here, or very split votes. And again, we did a lot of polls today. Uh, 70% were bearish on these earnings on our Twitter polls. GDP numbers, as for voting, came in at 59% were calls, 41% were puts on Twitter. So you can go on our Twitter page at Beginner Trades and vote on these polls. If you have not already, open it up in a new tab. Of course, there is the link for that. Should I get Benzinga Pro? Well, you could try it out, buy, sell. You can try it out completely free for 2 weeks. Check out the link in the description. You don't even need to use a CC number. So try it out, man. See if you like it. I like it. Super useful for me finding a lot of this data in terms of like, earnings, news, all that good stuff. All right, guys. Tesla trying to pull at 303s here. Trying to hold at 303s. We got Bed Bath at 1030s. Bed Bath at 1030s. $11.40s for PTON. Are you buying this dip? Let me know. All right, just Peloton just broke lows again, down to 1120s. Down to 1120s. $11.18s for PTON. Tesla at 303s. 303s. Yeah, all good. Yeah, man. Honestly, DS, I think they should have a default layout like for my Thinkorswim platform, because anytime I do this, like anytime I do this right here, I literally have to do this every single freaking time, bro. I got to go up here and remove this and remove this and remove this and add that and add that and add this and then go to TIF. I have to do that every single time. Every time I do anything, I have to do that. It's unfortunate. It really is. It's unfortunate. You know, they should have a little bit better programming here, in my opinion. But hey, I still love the platform, but I wish they had a little bit better programming. All right, guys, and remember, we do have GDP numbers dropping today at 8:30. GDP numbers come out at 8:30. Bed Bath back over previous closing price, and Tesla's still bouncing at VWAP here. So Tesla's still bouncing at VWAP. Let's see if it continues back up here. $11.20 for PTO at 11.20s. All right, guys. Tesla up to 303.80s here now. 303.80s. Yeah. Where can I get the news the fastest? On Bloomberg Terminal, probably, but it's 2,000 a month. Aside from that, TOS is very fast. Benzinga's pretty quick. Yeah, TOS finally updated. Nice, Denise. Yeah, Tesla bounced it up here. PTO and trying to bounce back. It's at 11.30s. Bed Bath still trying to hold at 11.30s as well. We'll see if we continue. Holding Tesla calls near the money for the split. Yeah, for sure. Tesla up to 304s almost. All right, 11.20s, 11.20s. Tesla at 303.60s. Bed Bath up to 10.40s. We'll see if Tesla holds. What other earnings do we have dropping this morning? I know we had some. I know we have a firm earnings this evening. It's a ride. Yeah, Nvidia's trying to. But yeah, PTO just falling down here. Now we also have Dollar General dropping their numbers. Abercrombie and Fitch, Dollar Tree at 7:30. So Dollar Tree numbers are coming out in about 3 minutes. So we'll see what it shows. All right, guys. So Tesla's still holding the VWAP pretty nicely here. Anything else you guys want to look at? Snow up. Yeah, so Snow ramped up yesterday after their earnings dropped. So SNOW flew up yesterday. Still holding really nicely as well if we look at Snow here. PTON still falling down. There's Snow at 190s. But yeah, Snow just flew up. Good guidance numbers is what this was. Just basically good guidance here. Tesla up to 304s. Should I buy more Tesla? Ooh, I don't know. Nvda, yeah, Nvda, I mean, it didn't really break down a lot, especially relative to like Nvidia's numbers. Nvidia had really bad numbers. Like they were just not good at all for Nvidia. Nvidia just dumped, Nvidia just had terrible numbers, but they didn't actually drop as much as we would think from these numbers. Again, some people were speculating that pre-release data had, it already baked in to a certain extent, and people were already expecting it. And so, we got some drops earlier in the week from it, but Nvidia all the way down to 166s here. Let me know if you guys think this is cheap. I mean, there could be some arguments for a buy here somewhere, but yeah, let me know what you guys think. Nvidia down to about 166.30s as we speak, so we'll see. Again, we do have GDP numbers dropping in about an hour. We did have Dollar Tree numbers just come out as well. DLTR just dropped their numbers here. Dollar Tree tanking all the way down to 150. Look at Dollar Tree drop at 150s right now. Let's see what their numbers actually were for DLTR here. Dollar Tree just dropped second quarter EPS of 160. They expected 293. So much less profitable than expected. Again, 160 profit per share. They expected 293 for Dollar Tree. So it is tanking all the way down to 150. Second quarter sales came in at 6.77 billion versus 6.79 billion expected. So a small miss in second quarter sales, a big miss in second quarter EPS. And then fiscal year sales came in at 27.85 to 28.1. I don't know what the expectational numbers for guidance was. But yeah, Dollar Tree missed on both fronts as well. Small sales miss, big EPS miss. Again, expectational numbers were 293 for EPS. They showed 160, and Dollar Tree is down to 153. 153. And again, we'll post these numbers here so you guys can see them. But yeah, big miss for Dollar Tree as well. Not good numbers. Miss on both fronts. There's the Dollar Tree data there. Third quarter EPS came in at 105 to 120. Second quarter, or they saw 2022 fiscal year EPS at 710 versus 740. So misses on all fronts for Dollar Tree, and Dollar Tree just tanked down here as well with it. Yeah, I like Nvidia too. Kramer said he likes Ford. Get the shorts ready. Dollar Tree at 154. 154. Back up to 155. We'll see what the guidance numbers is, but man. But yeah, there's Dollar Tree. Peloton missed as well. There's basically the full numbers of both of those earnings here. All right, guys. So yes, SNOW was up pretty nicely though. Dollar Tree broke down. PTON broke down. Hit 11s here. PTON is just. I think best case scenario is it gets bought out. Hey, what's up, Space? Again, we got GDP data coming out in about an hour. 1 hour for GDP data. Bitcoin up to 21.68, so Bitcoin's still moving here. Today we have a firm earnings as well this evening, right? Yeah, Firm, Marvel, Ulta, Gap, Dell, VMware, Domo. Affirm's the biggest one in terms of popularity. We're going to be covering Affirm. Affirm's expecting 45-cent loss per share for earnings. We also have Marvel, Ulta today as well. Yeah. PTON trying to bounce back. Dollar Tree dropped worse numbers than expected here. Yeah, I mean, I don't know if we can really defend Kramer's picks. Again, he might be right about some stuff, but when you literally have people doubling their account size, taking the inverse Kramer positions, like literally, you know, when you have people just following the opposite of his trades and making boatloads of money, then, you know, I don't know if we can necessarily defend that. Again, green or red so far this week. We got one more day tomorrow. Big day today, though. We got jobless claims. We've got, we've got GDP numbers, jobless claims numbers as well. So that'll be fun, too. All right, Bed Bath is at 1040s. Tesla's at 303s. PT1 at 1130s. All right, guys. So PTO at 1130s. Yeah, there needs to be a Kramer short ETF coming soon. Yeah, people take the inverse of Kramer. Very often too. There's that. There, watch the Twitter profile inverse Kramer. You know, and then you'll kind of see. All right, guys. So we do have some interesting stuff going on with Tesla at 303s post split. We got Bed Bath at 1040s. PTON just dumped down here. Again, the GDP data is released at 8:30, so in about 53 minutes or so, the GDP data comes out. Apple up. We've got Tesla making moves. Again, Amazon at 130s here. If we look at like the Q, which is tech-based ETF, broad market ETF, 317s. Well, now we got the SPY, which is the mini S&P. It's up to 416. So we got a pretty much a solid green day today. We're in Snap, and Snap is treating me well today, as well as Intel is both up as well from these two. Yeah, we'll see what we get today, guys. Should be fun. We can see Bitcoin currently trending at around 21.6 thousand. So Bitcoin is up and crypto is up today. But again, GDP data is released at 8:30. Jobless claims numbers come out as well. You can vote on the poll to let me know if you're bullish or bearish on this data as well. Again, it's all coming out too. And not only do they take the opposite of his advice, but they have programmed a bot that scrubs his news posts and trades the opposite of his announcements. Yeah, man. Again, we got jobless claims numbers. We have GDP data all dropping today at 8:30. Tesla post-split, they did their reverse split yesterday, and now the new price is reflected here at 303.70s for Tesla, 303.70s for Tesla after post the reverse split. Bed Bath up to 1040, so Bed Bath is technically green today as well. Had a green day yesterday, slightly green, I think. The previous closing price was way down here at 880s, and so we are back up to over $10, back into the double digits for Bed Bath. And so that looks interesting. What's up, Walter? Yeah, a lot of people talked about the IPO Jay-Z. There was also the other one. What was the other IPO people were hyped up about yesterday as well? Jay-Z's not out yet for the IPO, though. Watching AMD, again, Nvidia had earnings yesterday where they absolutely tanked. Terrible numbers for Nvidia, but again, pre-release, so people had some type of expectation for that. PTON dropped their numbers this morning. They missed on everything in a huge EPS miss. Again, they expected 76-cent loss per share. They ended up showing like 360 loss per share or something like that. So just a really big EPS miss, guidance miss, sales miss for everything for PTON. Dollar Tree dropped pretty bad as well. Had a big miss for EPS also. I think they showed, let me see what Dollar Tree showed. So yeah, Dollar Tree showed 160 for EPS. They expected like 2 something is what I remember, for it. So Dollar Tree, big miss on that end as well, for DLTR. Yeah, MOB IPO. You can see MOB here. Not out yet, but a lot of people were hoping it would come out today. STBX was earlier in the week. Didn't hold any of its gains. Kind of fell back down some. I got up early hoping a steady ramp on Tesla on green futures. Tesla's been moving up. I mean, it's gapping up really nicely, to be honest here. I mean, Tesla's up nicely. Yeah, market's green. It looks solid today. I mean, my positions are green. We've already taken a little bit off of our Snapchat trade that we bought into. And again, the GDP numbers drop in about 50 minutes, about 49 minutes or so. Bitcoin back up to 21.7. So looking solid here. So yeah, STBX is down. AMC and Ape, both kind of slow today. AMC's gapping up some, to put it into perspective, but very sideways slow day for AMC and Ape. Not much going on. Yeah, so Tesla dipping down to VWAP a little bit. It's at 303.40s, 303.40s. Again, Jackson Hole tomorrow, starting at 10 a.m. for Fed Jerome Powell. And so again, Jackson Hole is scheduled to start. Let's see what this link shows here. Okay, so I'm reading up. Is the Jackson Hole Symposium started already? So this is the speech last year. Okay, so that doesn't matter. Okay, so yeah, so Jerome Powell is going to be speaking on Saturday, I believe. We'll have to cover that. But I believe he's going to be speaking tomorrow at 10 a.m. as well, if I remember correctly, according to most of the major stuff going on. But yeah, Peloton dumped bad numbers as well for PTON. We look at the economic calendar here. Yeah, so Jackson Hole Symposium, Powell's going to speak at 10 a.m. We also got a bunch of stuff dropping tomorrow, like PCE, personal spending, retail inventories, wholesale inventories drop tomorrow. The Jackson Hole Symposium with Fed Powell speaking at 10 a.m. tomorrow. So tomorrow's a big day for fundamental data as well here. But today we have a lot of stuff dropping as well. We've got GDP and economic activity. We've got jobless claims numbers, initial claims numbers, PCE prices for the second quarter coming out in about 45 minutes. So yeah, we'll see what we get. So apparently they're doing some Jackson Hole Symposium thing at 9 a.m. as well. We'll see how that goes also. But Bed Bath is green. Again, we had Nvda earnings yesterday that were not positive at all. Yeah, so it starts today. 2-day event. Well, really, it's like a 4-day event, right? It goes from today to the 27th. I know he's supposed to speak on Saturday also, right? Yeah. All right, so yeah, basically with the student loan forgiveness plan, he says that they're going to forgive between 10 and 20,000 of federal student loan debt for borrowers making less than 125K a year. I think that's a good idea, man. I know a lot of people are mad about this because they say our tax dollars are getting spent on it. Okay, I'll put it this way: our tax money is spent on a lot of stuff, right? A lot of nonsense, to be honest. And so if we're going to use our tax dollars for anything, this is something I'm for. I do wish that they would have. I think they also could have made the lenders forgive some of this instead of the people, but I understand it if my tax dollars are getting spent on anything. Like, I'm one of those people, like, listen, I'm a capitalist, but I also think that there should be certain things that are free. Specifically college education, I think should be free. And if our tax dollars are going to get spent on anything, I think college education should be one of them. And again, I know we're going to get some kickback for it, but I just think that the education industry there has run amok and gotten too greedy, and they're pushing degrees on nonsense stuff, as long as it's a real degree. And so I think I'm for spending my tax dollars on stuff that's important like that. But again, it's a subjective thing, and I know some people are mad about it, and I truly understand both sides, to be honest. But yeah, Tesla up to 303s. Yeah. And regardless of whether you agree or disagree with me here, it's all love. Let's not make it super divisive. We can all talk about this reasonably, I hope. And cheers to you guys. We appreciate you guys being here this morning. Again, I'm saying, listen, I think our tax dollars are wasted on a lot of stuff, and so I'm okay. I think the main problem is that some of these student loans are just predatory. Giving young people tons of debt that is not forgivable is just not a good thing. I've seen a lot of friends get wrapped up in student loan debt, unfortunately, and it's very predatory. The institutions are predatory to a certain extent as well, and charging the amount that they do for what it is. And again, I just think sometimes that whole industry can be predatory. And so I think if we're going to spend our tax dollars on something, it's getting young people out of debt, which is the future. Yes, it's going to drag our economy down, of course. But, you know, it is what it is. You brought it up. You have to understand that people have opinion and not only yours. Yeah, I mean, of course I understand that other people have an opinion. I'm not mad at anybody for having an opinion. What made you think that? Um, like, yeah, I'm not trying to rag on anybody else's opinion. Y'all can believe what y'all want, and it's all love here. Didn't I just say that? You know, like, come on, let's not make it an argument when it's not. I respect y'all's opinion. Never stated that I didn't. Yeah, but I think young people essentially are just less responsible with their money on average. You know what I mean? And so I don't think giving them a lot of debt is good. I think as you get older, you get a little bit more responsible financially, and so you know it kind of trends that way. Anyways, we'll bring it back to stocks. Tesla up the 303.60s. Let me know if you're holding Tesla post split here. A lot of people thought we'd have a bearish reaction to Tesla after the split. So again, historically, after these splits, Tesla will run up pre-split and then start to tank post split. So with that, we'll see what happens, but Tesla's actually gapping up a little bit today. Now, the market hasn't opened, and I guess a lot of people are considering the fact that maybe Tesla is going to start coming back down after the opening bell, because again, historically, Tesla has done really well pre-split, and then post-split started to drop. And so we'll see what we get. DRUG? Let me see. I know this one has been running up the last few days, but it's a little bit too, like I said, it's moving a lot, but I don't know enough about it. It's biotech, and I just don't trust biotech like that. I really don't like investing in biotech. It's just too risky. You know, there's too many question marks in terms of their long-term success and longevity, essentially. I just don't know. There's too many things that can happen that will drag it down. You know, so with that, I just don't invest in anything. Very volatile short term though for DRUG, up to 220s, 230s. Yeah, I can agree with that, Chris. I think it should be free, but there should be a limit, and it should be people who perform the best in school. I think one of the problems is that people that don't perform the best in school are still going to college, and I'm not against that, but it's like if you don't get the grades for college, you know, you shouldn't be going to college. You know what I mean? Like everybody's not meant for it. Some people are going to be like people have different. Um, People are brilliant at different things, right? And some people are just not meant to go to college. But I think today the standard is everybody goes to college, and I don't think that's necessarily the right move. I think trade schools can be highly beneficial. Tesla pulling back to 303s, Nvda at 166. Biotech sometimes do offerings. Not just that, but like biotech stocks can have tons of bad catalysts that come out, like bad trial results, all this stuff. You know what I mean? We'll see what happens with Snap. I'm in Snap right now. I already took a little bit of profit today. AMD starting to come back. Like initially, if you look at AMD, look at Nvidia, had terrible results. If you look at AMD, it kind of reacted to Nvidia. You can see these two charts are very similar with AMD and Nvidia, but AMD is starting to creep back up along with a few other microchip stocks. And so we'll see how microchip performs today. We got Tesla at 303s. And yeah, these are interesting conversations to have. I always think these are good conversations to have. And so again, I can respect you guys' opinion, and we can agree to disagree, and it shouldn't affect, regardless of any of that, it shouldn't affect how we look at the stock market anyway. So it's all good here. Yeah, I can understand that outlook as well, Ninja. You know, any interesting earnings releases to look out for next week? I don't think there's any huge ones next week. I know this evening, we got a firm Marvel, Ulta, GPS, which is Gap, Dell, Farfetch Limited. We got VMware, Domo. And so we got some stuff like that today. But tomorrow we don't have anything big. We got JKS. And I don't think we have anything after the bell. Yeah, Monday we have nothing really big. Gambling.com, Joy. Monday evening. Tuesday, we've got Best Buy, Big Lots, Bank of Montreal, Cons, Photronics in the morning. And then in the evening, we've got CrowdStrike, Chewy. So, yeah, so Tuesday evening, we got some stuff that we'll probably cover with CrowdStrike, Chewy, ChargePoint, HP, Hewlett Packard. And then Wednesday next week, we have Express in the morning. And that's really it. I don't really see anything else big. MongoDB, AI, 5, and a few other ones. So not really any huge ones. Thursday on September 1st, not really any big ones in the morning. In the evening, we've got Lululemon. I don't know how big Lululemon earnings are, but we'll probably cover them. Broadcom Limited, AVGO. We got Tilly's, TLYS, Thursday, and then Friday we've got a significant amount. But Monday of the week after that, so Monday, September 6th, that's when we get some big stuff coming out. Specifically, we've got nothing really actually big here. I see a lot of oh wait, I gotta go to unconfirmed. I don't know why it says we've got 121 after the close, but we don't actually show up anything here, so I'm not sure. Show more, maybe? Okay, yeah, we got some other stuff. I think the big ones start. Let's check Wednesday. So, yeah, I mean, next, that week, nothing really huge. I think we have GameStop sometime. Billy. We've got DocuSign, Zscaler. So nothing like the big earnings are really going to start in October. Like the big earnings that everybody knows and loves are really going to be October earnings. Nothing really big in terms of earnings except for maybe Oracle on the 12th of September. Excuse me. I'm trying to look at some other stuff. FCell maybe, but nothing really huge in terms of earnings for the next couple weeks. We've got like a firm this evening and some other stuff, but nothing big. Tesla already split, Luke. I'd rather go to a trade school for free than Yale or Princeton. I wouldn't. No offense. I mean, listen, trade schools, you can make a lot. You can make a lot getting like your TWIC card and going to work at a plant and all that stuff. You could be a welder and make some money. But again, the ceiling for that type of stuff, while the initial money that you make in those jobs is higher, the ceiling is lower, and so, you know what I mean? That's the difference, right? So it's like with trade schools, consistency in terms of like how consistently you can find a job, what your pay is going to be is all up there, right? But the ceiling is low, right? So it's like, yeah, you can make 6 figures doing that type of stuff, but very rarely are you going to make like $1 million plus doing that type of stuff. And so with a degree from Yale or Princeton, the ceiling's very, very high for that type of stuff. Like you could become a millionaire very, very quickly doing that. And so that's the difference. And I'm not saying either one is better than the other. It's all personal preference in that regard, And again, I respect people that, do trade because I think those jobs are necessary, and it doesn't mean anything about intelligence. Like, those are some very smart people as well. I got a lot of friends that do that stuff, especially like welding, incredibly useful and you know, super useful in that way too. INDO, isn't that oil related? If I remember correctly for INDO, yeah, Indonesian energy, yeah. So oil related. I think it's just going to move with oil. If we look at Exxon, for instance, Exxon is slightly up, but I think they're just going to move with oil to a certain extent. I've seen the INDO a bunch, and yeah, I think it's just going to move with oil. Yeah, it's all personal preference. Yeah, just by having Yale or Harvard on your resume, you're going to be able to get into a lot of doors that you couldn't with any other colleges. So, like, you know what I mean? So, Ivy League, the ceiling's very high. You know, there's a reason they don't let many people in. GDP drops in about 30 minutes, exactly, in 30 minutes at 8:30 Eastern Standard Time. But these are good conversations to have, guys. And again, we can all agree to disagree. I think everybody's got some good input here. And so it's all love here, guys. We appreciate everybody keeping it respectful. All right, guys, so Tesla bouncing up a little bit. Nvidia at 166.30s. Bed Bath dipping down a little bit. We do have Ape here. We got AMC at 970s. Here's the SPY itself at 416s. We've got GDP numbers and jobless claims numbers dropping today as well. Here's Nvidia down to 166. We've got PTON dropping earnings, which were bad. Dollar Tree dropping bad earnings as well. We got Bed Bath dipping down. Let's see if it holds at $10 here. $10 might be a support level. You know, we can see Ape currently at 7. AMC currently at 970s, gapping up a little bit today. Here's the SPY itself. So, yeah, we'll see what happens. SPY pumping back over VWAP here. Tesla post-split sitting right around 303s, 304s. So, we'll see if it holds these levels. Been holding over VWAP nicely and pretty solid volume for Tesla in pre-market here. What will the GDP data affect? Well, everything, really. Yeah, for sure. I could agree with that space. Yeah, GDP data will certainly affect the SPY for sure. Yeah, I mean, the labor market, you do pay a cost for that. You know what I mean? Like, you go work at a plant, you make great money. You know, you can make, 6 figures pretty quickly working at a plant, especially depending on where it is. A lot of friends that I grew up with work at a plant nowadays, or they work offshore or something like that. And you can make a lot of money doing so, but you are paying a toll on your body. You know what I mean? Like, you are paying a toll on your health, and don't get it twisted. You know, that's why you're getting paid so much. But it doesn't mean you can't make great money doing so, and it doesn't mean they're still super needed jobs, great money, and, some really smart people doing it. SPY up to 416s, Tesla at 303s. We've got Bed Bath trying to bounce back a little bit here. Again, I guess the question is, with Nvidia's really bad earnings report yesterday, do you guys think we see a rebound in this? We dropped some, but it wasn't a big catastrophic drop like you would expect from the earnings report that they dropped yesterday. To put this into perspective for Nvidia here, Nvidia posted these numbers right here. They dropped second quarter EPS of 51, missed the 125 estimate, sales of 6.7 billion, missed the 8.1 billion estimate. So a big miss in EPS, a big miss in sales. Third quarter sales guidance came in at 5.9 billion, and they expected like 6.9 billion, so a full $1 billion less in terms of guidance expectations for sales. And so with that number, Nvidia is down to 166.30. Do you think they bounce here? Again, do you think they bounce? Do you think it's a buy where it is? And what do you think moves up to the future? We got Jackson Hole today as well. Jackson Hole today. GDP data coming out in about 25 minutes. 25 minutes. Fed Bostic says that strong data could tip the Fed towards 75 basis point rate increase. So let's see what we get on that front as well. You can see those numbers here. Peloton dropped their numbers, which were bad. I think Nvidia is a nice short at the 170s. Yeah. Yeah, for sure. Critical 100%, man. What's your Critical J says, why work for money when money can work for you? I always think about that. I worked in the field and listened to people hate their jobs, and I thought to myself, how many hours I work, that's my cap. I don't want to cap. 100%. And the real way you got to look at that is residual income is better than any other type of income. You know, I think Warren Buffett, or at least somebody like him, famously said that you're not really wealthy until you make money while you're sleeping. And that's very, very true. You know, so residual income should be the number one goal if you're trying to build something, because that's when you truly start to earn without worry, is when you start earning residually. That's the big goal. Thank you so much for the $20, Critical. I truly appreciate that. Thank you, sir. Truly appreciate it, but 100% agree. You know, again, residual income is the goal. It should be the goal, is to make money while you sleep. And again, that's the goal, is to make money while you sleep. Not an easy goal, but that's the job. And thank you so much, man, for the $20 donation. Thank you so much, bro. I really appreciate it. Yeah, we'll see. GDP numbers are going to make all large cap stocks move with the broader market. Now, who knows how much they will move, but they should affect the entire market, I think. You know, it's GDP, it's fundamental data. So anytime fundamental data comes out, it's generally going to affect the broad market, everything. The SPY, Q, S&P, large caps like Nvidia, yes, almost certainly will affect them as well. So it'll affect everything. And again, we'll see what is positive. With GDP numbers, it's kind of a balancing act. You know, too high of GDP means inflation is going to be too high, might start some inflationary fears. Too low of GDP might have people worried about the economy. And so it's a delicate balance here. And we'll see what we get. Forecasted GDP numbers are minus 0.8% quarter over quarter is what they're expecting. Last was minus 0.9%. The price index came in at 8.7% expectations versus 8.9% last time. GDP sales for the second quarter came in at 1.1% last time. Initial jobless claims came in at 250 last time. They're expecting 253, which is probably good for inflationary data. PCE prices for the second quarter came in at 7.1% last time. We got manufacturing sales numbers for Canada dropping in 23 minutes. And so again, I'm using the Bloomberg economic calendar here if you guys want to see. Yeah, we'll see buy sell. Hey, what's up, Wesley? Good morning. Good morning. Right, for sure. All right, Bitcoin back up to 21.7s here, 21.7s. All right, guys, it's 8 a.m. It's 8 a.m. We got about 22 minutes before the GDP data is released, about 22 minutes. Yeah, for sure. I can feel that space. I get it. Give GDP numbers now. They're not out yet. Somebody said they were leaked. Let's see. They were leaked. Where do we find the leaked numbers? All right, last release was July 28th. They came in at second quarter, came in at minus 0.9%. Minus 0.9%. Again, we get the full numbers getting released in about 20 minutes. Yeah, you know me. I'm the only person they gave it to. They were like, man, we gotta put these GDP numbers out. Let's just give it to John for beginner trading. You know, nobody else. You know, I'm definitely top 3 in the world. I mean, listen, why wouldn't you give it to me early? You know what I mean? All right, guys. Nvidia's starting to creep back up though. Here, Nvidia's starting to move back up. All right, guys, at 167 here for Nvidia, 167. Tesla at 303.50s. All right, guys, we have 303s here for Tesla, 303s. Let's see if it holds VWAP. It's been mostly bouncing back and forth here. There might be some nice little dip buys in Tesla from this. GDP numbers dropping in 19 minutes. All right, guys, so Bed Bath at 1016s. Yeah, so let me know what you guys think. Are y'all buying Tesla? A lot of people thought Tesla would have a negative reaction to this. Nvidia got hammered by Thor. Yeah, it did. Snow had the reason SNOW was up so much. Well, we can talk about this. So Snow still ramping up big here. Snow dropped their earnings yesterday evening. It Snow's up to almost 190 right now, almost 190. Again, they had a lot of price targets raised. They missed EPS, so they dropped the second quarter EPS of 70 cents, missed by about 12 cents. Revenue of 497, beat by 29 million or so. They raised guidance is what essentially happened here. So even though they missed EPS, they had revenue beat, and then they raised guidance. So that is why SNOW is up. They raised guidance, and because of that guidance raise, they also adjusted the second quarter adjusted EPS to 1 cent per share profit. So they actually did better than expected as well in terms of EPS. So better than expected EPS, better than expected revenue, and guidance was raised up. And so because of that, they had a lot of price targets being raised. A lot of analysts like them now, and raised their price targets up a sizable amount. You can see Snow up to almost 190 because of it. So essentially good guidance, good EPS and sales results, good earnings essentially here for Snow. We also had Salesforce which is CRM here. And you can see CRM did the opposite. It had mixed results in terms of EPS and sales, but bad guidance. So CRM dumped down here as well, and it did drag the market down a little bit with it, but Nvidia is the big one yesterday, and it just dropped terrible results. Just terrible, terrible results. We got 16 minutes before the GDP data is released. 16 minutes, guys. I think GDP is going to affect the broad market, especially jobless claims as well. I'm buying Tesla, just waiting to see if it drops a little before I do. Expect a little dip with Tesla, then a correction. Most definitely buying Tesla. Yeah, I saved my workspace, but all good. No worries. I saved my workspace, but let me save this one here. We'll do 3 chart stream is what we'll save this one as. There we go. Yeah, I'm happy right now too. GDP drops in 15 minutes exactly. Exactly 15 minutes. GDP might affect retail and materials. Well, it's going to affect the broad market, at least short term. Not now, long term, it probably doesn't matter too much, but it is going to affect it to a certain extent just because it's fundamental data, and all fundamental data is going to affect the broad market to a certain extent, especially with jobless claims numbers too. Or no, wait. Maybe it's not jobless claims. Maybe it's, it is. Yes, it is jobless claims. So those will affect the market as well. We got core PCE dropping too. So fundamental data release, GDP, jobless claims, PCE numbers for the second quarter as well, all getting released today. So those the market's going to move from it. Now we'll see in which direction. Who knows? Tesla down to under 303.10s. Let's see about that 303 level, which has been holding most of the day. It's not that I dislike Ramsey. I don't dislike Ramsey. I think that if you're in a bad place financially, you should listen to Ramsey. You know what I mean? I truly do. I think that if you're struggling to make ends meet and you're struggling to stay above water, I think Ramsey's great. It has a lot of good advice. My dad's a big believer in Ramsey as well. But I think that if you want to truly build something and build wealth, he's not the guy to listen to because he's too conservative. When you're young, you should take risks because those risks are going to come back tenfold. Spending your whole life saving so that you can live okay when you're 65 doesn't make any sense to me. I want to live good when I'm 50. I want to live good when I'm 40. In order to do that, you have to take risks when you're young. They say 6 businesses fail before you get one that succeed, and that's very true in my experience. And so I think you got to take risks when you're young, and I think just saving your money is not, again, inflation is going to take out a lot of the gains that you make anyway, and you might save $1 million, but $1 million in 30 years is not going to be worth as much as you think it is. And so I don't know. Where do I find info on what's dropping here? Check out the economic calendar. This is the one I'm using. It's Bloomberg. I'm in my early 30s, Jay. I'm not going to be exact, but I'm in my early 30s. Snap is up to 11s here, so we are in Snapchat as well. That's doing great as well. Riding that up nicely too. Nice little green day so far, pre anything. We'll see how these fundamental data affect everything. Yeah, having no debt's the first step you should always make. Debt is, it's a trap, is what it is. Debt is a trap. Credit card debt specifically, big trap. Now some debt can be good, but credit card debt specifically is a trap. It's like, hey, take the short-term gain for long-term losses. You know what I mean? It just doesn't make sense. No matter what the good numbers are, there's no good number either way. We get higher pressure for interest rates if GDP is good, and if numbers are down, GDP market's upset that growth is slowed. Yeah, for sure, 100%. Business, that's okay. Depending on what it is, though. That's a little bit more nuanced. I would venture to say all credit card debt is bad. Business debt can be good. It can be bad. It depends on what it is. With business, you can write off a lot of stuff. And so you can use debt to your advantage sometimes in terms of like write-offs, less taxes that you're ultimately going to owe. But also if you're just careless with it, then it can destroy your business. And so it's a little bit more nuanced, but, can be good or bad. Nvidia back up to 167s. Again, we do have this data coming out in about 11 minutes. 11 minutes for this data dropping. Yeah, 10 minutes now. We're 11 minutes and a minute and a half. Have you tried to selling options? No, I'm never going to sell options. There's too much risk. Selling options, the problem with selling options is this, okay? You make money most of the time selling options. A large majority of options expire worthless. The problem with that, though, is it's kind of like the martingale roulette strategy if you don't know what you're doing. Now, you can make money if you know what you're doing. Selling options can be incredibly profitable. But here's the thing, right? A large majority of options expire worthless. And so selling options, the risk is what gets you. Okay, so it's like you can make money selling options and just be, super pumped about just having so much success in selling options. You could have one bad option trade go against you and you have an infinite amount of risk. A stock can essentially go up. If you're selling put options, for example, a stock can go up an infinite amount on you. And sometimes they just go crazy big percentages. And so you can make money. You can make 90% of, you can make money 90% of the time selling options, but you get that one bad option that can destroy your entire account. You can lose everything from it. And so with that, I think there's just too much risk. I stick to buying options instead. Tesla dipping under 303s. Again, GDP numbers drop in about 9 minutes. Nine minutes, guys. Tesla just dumped under 303s. 9 minutes before GDP data drops and jobless claims numbers. Will PTON dump further after the market opened? Ooh, I don't know, man. It's down so much already, but understandably so. I mean, PTON came in much worse than expected in terms of EPS for PTON. I think that's the big, bad one here for PTON. Again, PTON dropped EPS. They expected, I think it was a 76-cent loss per share. They ended up losing $3.68 per share, which is much, much worse. Again, EPS is a gauge on how profitable the company is. And so expecting a 70-something loss per share in EPS, which means that you're losing money, but it's less than $1 per share in terms of EPS. Going from that to $3.68 is just means that Peloton is ultimately just much less profitable than expected. All right, buddy. Love you, man. Have a good day at school, bud. Stop it. Hey, whoa. Hey, dude, come here, man. Hey, come here, bro. All right, guys, we got GDP data dropping in 7 minutes. Sorry, my kids are fighting with each other. We got GDP data dropping in 7 minutes. Tesla now under 303s. Yeah, Larry. Sometimes you got to do it. All right, guys. What happened to HKD? Yeah, man. Imagine selling put options on HKD. You would lose hundreds of thousands of dollars. It would just be incredibly risky. Again, GDP data dropping in about in about 5 minutes or 7 minutes. I think Affirm's interesting. We'll probably cover the earnings this evening, so stick around and hit the subscribe button. We'll cover it. Affirm's gapping up a little bit today as well, so that'll be interesting also. Affirm's just had a tough go the last couple, months. All right, we got 6 minutes, guys. Tesla's still tanking here. Tesla's still tanking. Here, hold on 1 second. All right, guys. Yeah, Tesla down to 3.0. This is, I mean, listen, Tesla's still gapping up pretty heavily here. If you look at the previous closing price for Tesla, it's at 297s. We're all the way up to 302s, almost 303s, and so I still think it's fine. Yeah, we'll see. Tesla. Phones are already taken away. Long story. Tesla at 302s, Nvidia at 167s roughly. So we'll see if it holds. Again, GDP data dropping in 5 minutes, guys. 5 minutes before the GDP data drops. Yeah. Maybe so, Daniel. Yeah, I've never sold options, so there might be something I'm missing, but from my understanding, if you sell put options, there's an infinite amount of risk because a stock can essentially go up an infinite amount. And so it's just not really, as Austin Powers says, it's not really my bag, baby. Maybe I'm old. Y'all even know Austin Powers? I know we got some young people here. Go watch the Austin Power movies. Peloton back up to 1150s. Let's see if it holds. All right, guys. GDP data drops in 4 minutes. 4 minutes. All right, guys. So Bed Bath at 1014s. We got Tesla at 302s. All right, guys. So Nvidia at 167, Tesla at 302s here. And again, Tesla's still up a huge amount. GDP numbers drop in 3 minutes, guys. 3 minutes. Hey, Keith, you know it. You know you do, bro. Hey, money can be a stressful thing, bro. Money can be a stressful thing. And there's no reason to I'm not saying y'all are arguing. I'm just saying there's no reason to. Y'all can both have differing opinions, and it's all love. But money can make you fight, man. Expectational numbers for all this stuff is as follows. Again, we have GDP expectation numbers. Last time the quarter-over-quarter GDP data came in at minus 0.9%. They're expecting minus 0.8%. The GDP price index quarter-over-quarter came in at 8.9% last time. They're expecting 8.7%. Core PCE prices came in at 4.4%. They're expecting 4.4%. Continuing jobless claims came in at 1.437 million versus 1.442 million expectational numbers today. PCE prices for the second quarter are expected to come in at, or last time were 7.1%. So we got a lot of data dropping in about a minute and a half, maybe less. Yeah, about a minute left, guys, before these numbers come out. 1 minute before the GDP numbers drop. Yeah. You're not old? Yeah, I don't think I'm old. I think I'm getting old, but not that old. Old is relative, I guess. All right, guys. So GDP numbers dropping soon here. Let's pull up the SPY so we can watch the broad market reaction to it. There's Tesla. Here's the SPY at 415. So let's see how this impacts it. We got 10 seconds, guys. Let's see what the numbers show up as. Bear with me here. Still waiting, guys. Still waiting. All right, so I'll probably get it sometime like within the next minute is when the GDP data will drop. Sometime within the next minute. We'll cover it all as soon as it happens here. So let's see what we get, guys. Good luck on the GDP data. All right, there's 8:30. 8:30 just dropped. Again, waiting on the data here. Waiting on the data. Still waiting. Checking a few different platforms. Nothing out yet. Still waiting here. It says Biden is expected to show. All right, so here we go. Here's the numbers. So we do have core PCE prices prelim came for the second quarter at 4.4%. Jobless claims 4-week average came in at 247 versus 246.75 last time. GDP for the second quarter came in at minus 0.6% versus minus 0.8%. So lower GDP losses than expected here. Here is the numbers here. Minus 0.6% is what they showed up as. Minus 0.6% here for the second quarter. Minus 0.6%. Market's dropping, but there's the data here, minus 0.6%. We'll cover everything else. There it is, minus 0.6%. We got a lot of other stuff dropping here today. PCE prices came in at 7.1%. We're going to put this up as well. We'll put the rest up in the chat as well as we get it. Continuing claims for August came in at 1.415 million versus 1.442 million expected. So lower continuing claims as well here. There's the continuing claims right there if you want to see that. Jobless claims came in at 243 versus 253. So lower, so more jobs than expected. Hey, what's up, Juan? We're going to put this all, but again, GDP for the second quarter came in at minus 0.6% versus minus 0.8% expected. We're dropping this all right here. You can see it all right there if you want to look at it. But again, minus 0.6% for GDP, minus 0.6% versus minus 0.8% expected. So interesting here. Markets kind of break even from this, but it did react to it initially, dropped initially, and now it's bouncing back up on this data. You can see all the data there. I love your channel. Thank you, Larson. What's up, Rick? Hope you're doing good, brother. All good, man. All good, man. So that is better than expected, I would say. But it depends on how you look at it. You know, it could mean higher inflation. Lower GDP losses than expected could mean higher inflation, but conventionally it's good. And again, you can see the full list of data right there. GDP for the second quarter came in at minus 0.6 versus minus 0.8% expected. PCE came in at 7.1%. Continuing jobless claims came in at 1.415 million versus 1.442 million expected. Initial jobless claims came in at 243 versus 253. Now, what this could mean is that higher inflation, right? It means better performing economy, which ultimately does mean higher inflation because the more people with jobs, the more people that are willing to pay for things, and thus the higher prices ultimately get. That's the logic behind it. And so again, we're kind of reacting slightly negatively to this because it does mean to a certain extent that we could still have inflation fears looming. And we're going to get Jerome Powell speaking on all this stuff starting tomorrow at 10 a.m. is when he speaks. Yeah, not as bad as expected here. So again, we'll see how this impacts everything. But so far, the market is mostly neutral from it. We did react initially. This is when the data dropped right here. And so we'll see if we start to move up from this number. But you can see the full list of numbers right there in chat. Hit the subscribe button if you haven't already. We drop these numbers, make this completely free here so you guys can get all the data as soon as it happens. Hit that subscribe button if you appreciate the support. We're trying to hit 84,000 this week. That is our goal, 84,000 subscribers this week. And we could hit it. So, hey, hit the subscribe button if you haven't. Hit the notification bell. We certainly appreciate the love and support. $50 basis points in September. If that's the case, then that'll be good. It means they're being less aggressive, which makes sense. I mean, I've seen gas prices and inflation drop on my end. And so with that, it does kind of lead into potentially, with less aggressive rate hikes moving forward in September. The next Fed meeting is September 20th and 21st. And so I'm hoping we get less aggressive inflationary hikes. And so we'll see. Or less inflationary, less aggressive rate hikes. Interest rate hikes is what I meant to say. So we'll see, though. But yeah, these numbers are good. Better than expected here. If there is such a thing. Yeah, hopefully so, Joshua. And hey, we appreciate the love, guys, for sure. Let's keep growing. All right, market has kind of neutrally reacted to it here. We haven't really had some big, broad reaction. I had 415.50s from this fundamental leak, or fundamental drop. I mean, not leak. It wasn't leak. All right, so here's some crypto news. ETH is going to migrate to a proof-of-stake chain at approximately 12:30 a.m. on September 15th. Binance is taking steps to reduce the trading risks. What is September 15th? Please be a Saturday. It is a Monday. Man, I'm not going to be able to stay up and watch that, but I would like to, but I'm not going to be able to, unfortunately. PTON started to bounce back a little bit. Again, the market reacted some, but neutral reaction so far. Just tuned in. Can you sum up the numbers? Sure. Okay, so here's just the preface what I'm about to say. It's a balancing act, as a few people have mentioned here, all right? So basically, better GDP growth means potentially higher inflation because for a few different reasons, as well as the same thing with jobless claims numbers, right? So the more people that are at work, the more people that are going to be willing to spend money, and in turn, the higher pricing is going to be for goods and services, which is in turn higher inflation, right? Which is higher inflation, really. And so it's a balancing act. Bad, really a big miss in terms of inflation or a big miss in terms of GDP can be good and bad. It can be good and bad. It could be that a big miss could mean lower inflation, but more fears for the economy. A big win, much better than expected, could mean higher inflation, but less fears for the economy. And so it's very nuanced and kind of balanced, if that makes sense. So with all that said, GDP came in better than expected. They expected minus 0.8%. It came in at minus 0.6%, which again means better performing economy, but also more inflationary fears, if that makes sense, right? Same thing with PCE prices came in at 7.1%, but the same thing with jobless claims, right? So the more people that are at work, the more people that are going to be willing to spend money, and in turn, the higher pricing is going to be for goods and services. And so jobless claims came in a little bit better than expected as well at 1.41 versus 1.442. Initial jobless claims came in at 243 versus 253 expected. So more people working, less jobless claims, less people without a job. And so again, that is good for the economy, but ultimately worse for inflationary issues. And so that's the kind of, reason we've had a neutral reaction to this. We're at 415. It did impact markets, of course. We did get a reaction to it, but we're neutral right now from that. And hopefully we can start to get some wings and start to run back up. But we'll see what the market does. SPY's currently at 415. If we look at the Q here, we are at 317, roughly 316.80s here. Q is reacting a little bit worse, but yeah, so far neutral reaction. Hey, what's up, VWAP? Yeah, all good, Pawn. Hey, baby. You okay? All right, guys, I'll be right back. All right, guys. All right, guys. So yeah, SPY sideways. Tesla trying to rebound a little bit. All good. Ahmed. PTON starting to creep back up here. So PTON starting to come back a little bit. Maybe this is good for Peloton. You know, they definitely need an improvement in their margins for sure, with their EPS coming in way, way worse than expected. And so I guess the logic here for PTON after this GDP release is that maybe their margins will get better with higher GDP growth, and higher inflation makes PTON's margins better. And PTON back over VWAP, still down a huge amount, down a huge percentage relative to where it was before, but still interesting to watch, and we'll see what happens here. Here's the SPY. Again, we're gonna see if we did get a big volume tick on these numbers dropping, but again, I think a lot of people are waiting for the Jackson Hole summaries to come out, and with Jerome Powell speaking tomorrow at 10 a.m., that'll be interesting. We'll be covering it live here as we do. Tesla starting to bounce back a little bit, but yeah, some sideways action as we speak, so we'll see. Snap at 11s here, snap at 11s. Yeah, man, Cal, you're rolling in money. AMC going to 11 today? I hope so. I'm holding AMC. We'll see if it does. Affirm earnings this evening as well. Yeah, we'll see. I think AMC into the double digits is good. Ape at 7, so we'll see if it holds. PTO and starting to fight back some here. We'll see if that looks better. But yeah, SPY sideways, neutral. Bitcoin reacting a little bit negatively to this. If you look at BTC here, BTC is at 21,675s. So Bitcoin reacting a little negatively to this. Not super bad, but not amazing either. Bitcoin, I think if it could get back over 22K, I think that'll be great. And who knows what will happen on that front too. Yeah, crypto hasn't been an inflationary hedge in a long time. It's actually mostly been doing the opposite. Bitcoin has been moving with the market lately more than anything else, mostly because there's a few reasons really, but mostly because our federal government owns billions of dollars worth of Bitcoin and other cryptocurrencies. And so with that, it's going to move with the market. Same thing with institutions. You know, institutions are holding a lot of crypto assets at this point in time as well. And so with that, you know, it's going to kind of sympathy move with the market as a whole. And at least it has for the last year or so now. Yeah, we'll see what happens moving forward, though. Peloton almost up to $12 here, almost up to 12s. All right, so there's Bitcoin. Here's the SPY. SPY started to dip down a little bit, negatively react to these, kind of dragging a lot of other stuff down with it. Bullish or bearish? I don't know. We can see the poll numbers here. 610 votes. 54% are bullish or the GDP and jobless claims numbers. 46% were bearish. So yeah, we'll see if we move forward here. Peloton bouncing back up over 12s here. Look at PTON. So PTON is starting to rebound. Again, really bad earnings report for PTON, but I guess with the GDP numbers, again, we can speculate here on why this is happening. With the higher GDP growth, better GDP growth, I should say, than expected. Maybe Peloton, people are speculating that Peloton's margins are going to get better. Their profitability was very, very much worse than expected here. You know, PTON had a really big EPS miss They expected a 76-cent loss per share, I think, and they showed like 3 something. And so a really big EPS or profitability miss. They were much less profitable than expected for this earnings report. And so maybe people are speculating that with the GDP growth being better than expected, that PTON's profitability is going to improve. Again, just a complete speculation. No idea. Might be wildly wrong about this, but it's starting to bounce back a little bit. It's back over 12s. So we'll see if that continues and see what happens. Bed Bath at 10.15. So we're looking at that too. Thank you guys so much. So am I missing? So I know I see. Oh no, we had Jose donate $10. Thank you guys so much for the donations, man. I truly do appreciate it. It means a lot. Shout out to everybody that donated to me. I rejected that 12s. KVL's got a lot of people talking. It's gapping up some as well. It's at 180s. So that one's moving. Low floater. Again, you can see AMC down to 970s. Ape starting to creep back up at 704s. Yeah, I don't see sustainability either, Joshua. Again, the problem with PTON, again, what I think they should do is I think they should lower the price of their bikes. I think they're wildly too expensive. They're just way too expensive. I think it's going to get a lot of people. It's going to make people really hard. It's going to make people really, really skeptical of spending that much money on a virtual reality bicycle. Now, with that said, though, I think if they lowered the pricing of their bikes and raised the price of their subscription, I think if they lowered the pricing of their bikes to like $800 and then they doubled the price of their subscription, I think they would make more money. Because I think if you spend almost $1,000 on something like that, you're gonna pay for the subscription, and I think that has a bigger ceiling with profits as well, because that's going to continue month after month. So maybe start paying the services to where you got more and more services for PTON, and in turn start raising the prices of those subscriptions and lowering the prices of their bikes. I think the prices of a Peloton bike, let me see, are just way too expensive. $1,500 for a VR bike just doesn't make sense to me, man. Just doesn't make sense. Again, raise the price of their subscription. It might help. And I don't know if gyms have PTON and what they're doing on that way as well, but yeah, that's what I would do at least. But again, maybe I'm just wildly wrong here. No idea. People rather spend $1,800 on a bike or an iPhone. Almost certainly an iPhone. Yeah. All right, we're also going to put it in sub-only mode, so everybody subscribe if you haven't already. We certainly appreciate the love and support. We are in sub-only mode now. The GDP data did drop, and announce yourself that you're subscribed. We're not going to keep it in sub-only mode forever, but announce yourself. Show us that you're supportive. So show us that you've hit that subscribe button, and we certainly appreciate the love here, guys. Truly do. Thank you guys so much for everything, and let's keep growing, team. PTON dipping down to 1180s. We'll see what happens. Again, we did have GDP data was released. We came in better than expected at minus 0.6% versus minus 0.8% expected. A Juan CT, my man. CT, Chris, James. Thank you guys. Appreciate the love, guys. Thank you so much. Appreciate the support. Hammer, my man. Thank you, brother. I appreciate you. CM, thank you. Spack, Larson, thank you guys. Rob. Listen, everybody's doing it, guys. Everybody's doing it. Cool kids, popular kids. They're subscribing. Just try it one time. See how it feels. Just listen. It might feel good. Hit the subscribe button. Do it now. Spy at 415s here, guys. 415s. Arthur, my man. Ride. Thank you. Pawn. Always supportive, brother. Thank you, man. Miguel. Hey, what's up, dude? Appreciate the love. All right. Thank you, guys. Appreciate it. Hey, thank you, Michael. I love you too, bro. I appreciate that. Stefan. STBX twirl. Yeah, STBX, I don't know, man. It's not looking that hot. All the way down to under $9. That's not a good look for it. Hey, Richard, thank you, brother. Bro, I haven't been cool for at least a decade, dude. Hey, what's up, Vince? Yeah, cheaper options for Tesla. I think that's one of the big things that's going to bring some more liquidity. Not that it needed it, but more options available for Tesla. Yeah, I was a skateboarder, bro. I hopped on a skateboard for the first time like a year or two ago. I was actually still able to do a double kickflip, surprisingly enough. I actually got the video somewhere. If y'all want to see it, let me know. I can post it. But surprisingly enough, I was actually able to do a double kickflip still. So, hey, not saying I'm the top skateboarder in the world, but I'm definitely top 3, you know. It's been a minute, though. Hey, what's up, Wesley? Thank you, sir. Thank you, Justin. Yeah, thanks for the channel. Nice to follow someone that is about the education and not the money. Hey, we try here. We try. Conrad, my man, thank you. Roger, IPOs to look at. Yeah, but then we have Z, what was it? ZS IPOing today at some time. A lot of people were talking about, is it ZS? Something like that, right? And no, it's not ZS, it's JS is what it was, right? It's supposed to IPO today. We also had another one. Kind of hoping Tesla sell off. Jay-Z is tomorrow. Yeah, that was what it is. Jay-Z. Hey, thank you, Chris. I appreciate you, man. Thank you, sir. Appreciate you being here. All right. DRUG bouncing at VWAP here. But yeah, it's Jay-Z is supposed to be IPOing sometime over the next couple of days. There was another one, too, that's still not out yet. AVYA? I don't know, man. Anytime I hear 1000X, I always get, I always get skeptical because I don't know how many times I've heard people say this penny stock is going to go up 1,000%, and then you look at it and it's actually down 1,000%. And so I don't know. I don't know enough about that one to really say. Hey, thank you, Ricky. Yeah, I actually went to Bed Bath the other day, man. And so I actually went to BBBY the other day, bro, believe it or not. So I went to Bed Bath the other day. And honestly, I was going to go buy Carol pillow. Like, I'm a really cheap spender, unless it comes to, like, pillows, bro. For whatever reason, I just feel like spending $100 on a pillow. You know what I mean? I went to Rooms to Go the other day to look for some furniture for my daughter's room. And they had this new, I don't even know what it was, some type of cool technology pillow. This thing was like $250. I literally almost bought that pillow, dude. I was so close to buying it. I ended up buying one of those adjustable beds with the remotes instead, because I mean, which I'm definitely glad I bought that. But I almost spent $250 on a pillow, So like, I don't really fall for salesmen very much unless it comes to like pillows. Then I'm like, let's spend money. I'm a sleep person. I value sleep, Yeah. Yeah, exactly, James. That's how I feel, bro. I'll try to find this pillow. New pillow technology. See if we can find it. Oh, this is it right here. It's the honeycomb pillow is what it was. It was the honeycomb pillow. This is it right here. Bro, either Rooms to Go is just trying to... There it is. Here it is. It's the Cosmo Performance Pillow. This is it right here. I'm just saying, bro. I'm just saying, dude. This is it right here. I'm gonna spend $250 on this thing, bro. Ooh. Listen. One day I'll get that pillow. It's gonna be a lifetime milestone. Me buying that pillow. I'm a shill for the pillow industry, bro. Today's video is sponsored by whatever the biggest pillow brand is. Anyways, GDP data came in better than expected. Came in at 0.6%, minus 0.6% versus minus 0.8% expected. The market hasn't really reacted a ton to it. We've actually dropped some since this data was released here. But again, like we said, better GDP numbers means more inflationary fears, because the better the economy is growing, the less people that are out of jobs, the more people that have money to spend, and in turn, the higher pricing is ultimately is, which is higher inflation. That is the issue here. So it's like we can't win if we want to here in the situation. You know, we get lower prices, and you know it's ultimately going to mean that more people are out of work, and you know the economy isn't thriving as much as it was, right? We get a higher inflation, and it means that more people are working and the economy is doing better. And so it's like it's a lose-lose situation, as I think Jim has been saying all day. And yeah, we'll see what we get, but bull or bear on the market right now, guys? Hey, Tesla's developing new pillows for Mars. Hey, sign me up, dude. John's Pillows coming soon. AVYA down big. We had somebody talk about it. Peloton just dumped back down though. So Peloton initially had a rebound here. Tesla back up to almost 303s here. Peloton back under VWAP, under 12. Trying to look at the other stuff. VACC gapping up today. VACC, but small range since then, so we're watching it. We've got KAVL moving. SNOW had great earnings. Good guidance is what this was. Nvda had bad earnings yesterday, but Nvidia's pumping up here. That's good. Let's see if it holds. Nvidia up to 168s here. Nvidia had one of the worst earnings reports I've seen in a long, long time, and I'm a huge Nvidia bull. I really am. I love Nvidia. I think Nvidia is a great company. I think the problem is the ETH merge coming up. If the ETH merge happens successfully and proof of work is over for Ethereum, Nvidia is going to lose a lot of business. A lot of business. And so with that, let me know if you're bullish or bearish on Nvidia over the next 6 months. We'll say, are you bull or bear on Nvidia? Let me know. We did cover the earnings stream yesterday. Got a bunch of people there, and yeah, ultimately we'll see what happens. It's at 167.80s right now for Nvidia. Again, the SPY after this GDP results and jobless claims numbers is down a little bit, which is again what a lot of people expected, because better GDP and lower jobless claims means more people have money to spend, and in turn still got inflationary issues. So we'll see what happens. SPY is at 415. Tesla starting to test 303 in the VWAP area. Let's see if it bounces back. Bed Bath & Beyond is down to almost 10. So it's up to 10.11 right now, rebounding over the last minute or two. Let's see if it holds over 10 into that double-digit range. And yeah, we do have DRUG that's gapping up some. It's at 230s right now for that one. We're holding Snapchat, which is kind of correcting a little bit. Luckily, we took some profit off on that one. We're holding Intel as well. I was hoping this one would move in sympathy with Nvidia, and it looks like it is to a certain extent. But yeah, Nvidia popping up over 168 for a split second. SPY down. Hopefully we get some good trades. Yesterday was a pretty green day. I ended up buying the My Pillow. I actually did buy that. Carol bought it 1 year. Carol knows I like pillows, and so she bought me one for, I don't know, some special occasion a while back. Bearish till the election. I mean, we scalp, Triv. So we scalp. That's what we do. We trade a $30,000 account with 120K in buying power. So we scalp at the open. We're going to day trade, mostly the SPY and Q and stuff. But yeah, we're going to day trade as a whole. All right, guys. Jackson Hole Symposium is supposed to start about 3 minutes here. It's the economic symposium held in Jackson Hole, Wyoming, is attended by central bankers, finance ministers, academics, and financial market participants around the world. Comments and speeches from central bankers and other influential officials can create some market volatility. Starting at 9 a.m. At 9 a.m. in about 2 minutes today. And yeah, we'll see what we get. Bullish or bearish on Jackson Hole? I guess that's the question here. But again, that starts in about 3 minutes. I use a blue Yeti mic. Yeah, I just watched. DRUG looks interesting. It's holding VWAP pretty well. Pulling back to it right now as well, but it's been holding VWAP most of the morning, so I think that's interesting to watch. Big volatility over that one for the last couple of days for DRUG. So yeah, we're watching it. Yeah, I saw that. So that's what Nvidia is moving because of this bill that was basically announced. Here's the price index for GDP. Came in at 9% versus 8.7% expected. But I did see the executive Biden is going to sign an executive order on the implementation of a $52 million semiconductor chip subsidy and research bill today. So it's supposed to sign the executive order from that, according to Reuters. You can see that here in chat. So you can see that here. But he's supposed to sign that bill, the executive order for that today. Yeah, I like Nvidia too. 415.30s, 415.30s. So yeah, I mean, I find small caps definitely can make bigger percentage moves, but large caps are more reliable, in my opinion. Small caps can get offerings, can kind of just dump down crazy amounts, can very rarely hold long term, and so it really depends. Large caps are certainly more reliable long term than small caps, like without question, not even arguable. As for day trading, that is a little bit more arguable and a little bit more subjective, I think, as well. They're just the way I always explain it is like small caps are kind of like manic depressive, right? So they can go up huge amounts and then drop really big amounts, as opposed to like a large cap stock that will kind of steadily trend a little bit better most of the time. And so it really depends on what your strategy is and if you can have the discipline. In penny stocks, you need far more discipline. You can bag hold in a large cap stock, and if it's a good enough stock like Apple or Disney or something, it's usually going to come back. It's usually going to bounce back eventually. And if you hold it long enough, as long as you have that much time and buying power, then you'll usually be okay. With penny stocks, if you bag hold a penny stock, you can be in for a road of hurt. Like those things can just never come back, get delisted, go to pink sheets, and you'll never see them again. And so that's the big issue with penny stocks, is that they're just not sustainable. But again, it is subjective. And you also, again, I would say you have to have more discipline with penny stocks for sure. What's up, Ricardo? So you missed a few different things here. Specifically, GDP dropped, came in better than expected. PCE prices came in at 7.1%. Continuing jobless claims and initial jobless claims came in better than expected. Market dropped. Tesla back over VWAP. They did their split. So they split themselves into three. One Tesla share is now 3 shares at about $300. Currently over VWAP at 303s right now for Tesla. And aside from that, Nvidia is starting to rebound back after the executive order for the chip bill is supposed to get signed today. And yeah, that's basically what we got going on right now. Yeah, I mean, of course, you're going to have some penny stocks that succeed. NEO was a penny stock, but NEO was never really like a small cap. NEO always had a large cap. It had a big float. You know what I mean? So it's like, it's a little bit different. The problem, though, is that we can pinpoint individual penny stocks that ended up being successful. But when you look at it in terms of probabilities, I would say 90% plus fail. Small cap, low flow penny stocks, 90% plus fail. Very few of them succeed. Most of them eventually go under zero. They have the CEOs and the executives just kind of hit you with offerings, diluting the company until it's just nothing, 10, 15, 20 cents. Eventually it'll get delisted from NASDAQ listing requirements and stuff like that. And it just, they just fade into oblivion, obscurity. That happens with most of them. I've seen a lot of them over the years. I have day traded every day for the last 5 years, essentially every market day for the most part. I've missed a few, but and just the problem is that most of them fail. Most of them just never going to come back. And again, the problem is that people bag hold them so much that they just get really emotional about them. And so like they don't look at it objectively. If you say anything negative about it, they freak out. And it's just usually because they're down so much that it hurts to hear, but sometimes the truth is necessary in that regard. I just buy the SPY directly, Todd. I don't really trade futures because I don't need to. I trade essentially the same strategies in futures. Like I could either trade the E-mini or I could just buy the SPY directly, and it's the same thing. It does the same thing. And so I could just buy the SPY directly, keep it simple, not pay commissions is really what it's about. But it's the same scalping strategy. It's essentially me trading the E-mini, just buying the SPY directly is what I do. With that, though, if you want to get around the PDT rule, with that said, check out Top Step. Top Step funds traders in the futures market. In the futures market, there is no PDT rule. So you can day trade short. If you look at the E-mini here, and then you look at the SPY, it's the same price action. It does the same thing. But you can trade the E-mini, which is /ES, or the micro E-mini, which is /MES, with no PDT rule, instant settlement if you have margin, shorting ability, all that good stuff, with only a couple $1,000s. And so it's an easy way to get around the PDT rule and day trade just like I do. The same scalping strategies I trade on the SPY, you can do on the E-mini, which is essentially the same thing. And it allows you to day trade with a couple $1,000. And Top Step funds traders. So they give you a demo, and if you can hit their target while following their rules, then they'll fund you between 50 up to over 100K with a 90% split. They're regulated for US users. They pay out millions every year. They fund thousands of traders a year. And if you want to check them out, there's the link and get 20% off. Even if you just want to learn futures, it's a lot cheaper to go Top Step than it is to put up the thousands of dollars yourself and risk that. And you can check out the link there in chat. I'll also post it in the description if you're interested in it. But yeah, with that said, here's the SPY. All right, Tesla back over VWAP here, so we're still watching that too. Yeah, I lost 10K holding a penny stock, thinking it would come back. Yeah, man, that's kind of how it goes. But I see so many people, bro, that, again, the problem is really that people just don't look at it objectively. There's a lot of sensationalized marketing out there for penny stocks. So like if you look at you know, a lot of places, you'll see people say, yeah, this penny stock's going to go up 1,000x or 1,000% or whatever it is. Most of them fail, you know? And so it's like, if you watch the marketing that's out there for penny stocks, you'll think they're the next Amazon. It's really easy to mislead people, especially new traders or young traders or retail traders. It's just really easy to mislead them. And so with that, you know, there's just a lot of big losses and bag holders in penny stocks. And they sometimes, sure, maybe 5% of the time, they end up coming back and making money. But most of the time when you're bag holding a penny stock, that's it. You know, most of the time they're just not coming back. The other problem is the obscurity of the catalysts and data that is actually out there for penny stocks. Like you can look into all the numbers, but they're so misleading in terms of like finding the true due diligence with penny stocks. Like finding real DD is so misleading and so difficult to find in penny stocks. It's just a lot less transparent than like large caps because they're more obscure companies, right? So you don't really know if what they're saying is really the truth and all that stuff. And that causes a lot of people to think that a company is super strong and it's going to do great. And then when it doesn't, they're just kind of sitting there like, well, what happened? And it's mostly because they were misled into believing that. And sometimes the people telling them that stuff truly believe it, but they just don't really understand how it really goes in penny stocks. Hey, thank you, Gary, for this, the follow on Twitter. Y'all give me a follow, guys, on Twitter if you haven't already, at Beginner Trades. Yeah, Bed Bath at 1014s, guys, 1014s. Tesla at 303s. Plug signed a deal with Amazon. Did it sign a deal, or is it just selling on Amazon, i.e. Peloton? Oh, wait, no, it was granted an Amazon A warrant to buy up to 16 million shares. It also signed a green hydrogen agreement with Amazon. Okay, so this is a real deal with Amazon, not like Peloton. This is an actual deal, right? So Plug Power, if you look at PLUG, ramp it up here at 3140s. They signed a green hydrogen agreement with Amazon. Under the deal, Amazon is going to provide liquid green hydrogen starting in 2025 to help decarbonize Amazon's operations as part of its commitment to be a net zero carbon by 2040. So yeah, this is a true deal for Amazon. They were also granted a warrant to buy up to 16 million shares for Plug. So great news for Plug Power. And they're ramping up. Yeah, I mean, I will request, guys, if it's becoming too divisive or politically charged, let's just not talk about it. It's just easier. Let's keep it to stocks, if I could request so, guys. Would rather no political arguments here. And, you know, fill in the chat if that's cool. You know, if y'all disagree, let's just agree to disagree in that regard, or let you guys agree to disagree, I should say. Plug's starting to break up highs. I appreciate everybody here, but let's just not argue about it, you know? If you're going to throw anything on the TV, that's a good one. My daughter and I watched Lord of the Rings recently. Also, the Game of Thrones prequel was great, honestly. Yeah, you guys seem to be doing all right and squashing it, so that's good. I appreciate it. Yeah, Tesla over VWAP again. Plug start to move. All right, guys. Plug at 3150s here. We got Tesla dipping down to 302s. Yeah, all good, Chris. No need to apologize, man. Like I said, y'all are good. Just, you know, if y'all can, just squash it and let's talk stocks. Tesla at 302.30s or 302.90s. I mean, trying to hold over VWAP. Plug at 3150s. Nvidia starting to bounce back some more here again on the executive order that's potentially going to get signed today regarding the chip bill. Up to 168.30s for Nvidia. Tesla just dipped back under VWAP, under 303s, is at 302.70s. So starting to fall a little bit. PTON back under VWAP at 1140s. Again, we can look at the SPY here as well. Nvidia starting to pop on that chip bill. There's the SPY at 415s. We got about 19 minutes until the market opens. About 19 minutes. Yeah, House of Dragons was good, bro. Yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna get in trouble, you know, for it, obviously. But just in terms of people that come here and watch the chat, you know, it's all good though. Yeah, I watched Breaking Bad. I never saw a Better Call Saul though. Love Breaking Bad, but just never watched Better Call Saul. SPY up to 415s, guys, 415s. Nvidia up to 168.60s here. Tesla back up to 303s. Let's see if we can break SPY at 415s. Yeah, so Nvidia up to 170s almost, or not 170s, up to 169s almost. It's at 168.70 or so right now. So we'll see if Nvidia still continues its ramp back. Intel, Nvidia popping up on the chip deal. Hey, I appreciate you, Emmanuel. Thank you, sir. Yeah, but guys, to put it into perspective, I buy expensive pillows. What do you want me to say? You know, I'm a pillow buyer, if you will. You know. Tesla up to 303s, 303s. We got 303.11s here. So back over 303s. We got the SPY up 415.30s. Yeah, Nvidia's starting to pump up. I'm a huge Nvidia bull. $17 minutes, guys. 17 minutes. Hey, what's up? Good morning. Hope you're doing good, brother. Yeah, I'm a pillow aficionado, you know, a pillow connoisseur, if you will. Tesla up to 303s, back over that 303 level, back over VWAP here. So we'll see if Tesla holds. $169s for Nvidia, just tapped 169s for Nvidia. Here's Nvidia, just hit 169s. Let's see if it holds. All right, guys, at 169s, we got Tesla at 303s. Yeah, Plug had big news today. I get a big deal with Amazon. Yeah, my VWAP is, I'm pretty sure on daily. Let me see what it shows. My VWAP is, yeah, daily. I'm a day trader, so I mean, it makes the most sense to put my VWAP on daily. I mean, everybody's a little bit different in that regard, I guess. But I like using the daily VWAP just because it's the most relevant for short-term movement. GCT, man, I don't know, man. GCT didn't really. Oh no, GCT still holding its IPO gains pretty well. I was thinking of STBX, but yeah, GCT still holding its gains nicely. I don't know if it's washable or not. They have financing for a pillow, bro. I'm sorry, dude, but if you're financing a pillow, you got bigger problems here, okay? Like, if you're financing a pillow, you got bigger problems. You know, you can buy it now for $250, or you can spend $11.50 a month for 12 months. Who's gonna finance a pillow, bro? I'm serious. Like, listen, if you don't have the money to buy this pillow, don't finance a freaking pillow, guys. You know, ridiculous. I don't know if you can watch it though. But yeah, Nvidia pump it up. Tesla up to over 303. Started to test that 303.50 level. We'll see. Yeah, so AI Day pushed to September 30th, but we'll see if we get some fun stuff for AI Day. We'll cover it here for sure. Tesla back up to over VWAP here. Let's see if it holds short term. VWAP's the level we want to see it hold, to be honest. Yeah, with all this pillow talk, they better give me an affiliate link for this pillow, bro. Make some money off a pillow, you know. Yeah, I mean, listen, if you got good enough credit to where you get 0% interest and you can finance it, I mean, do you? I'm not mad at that. Especially if you're trying to like build credit, that's fine, you know. But if you're financing it because you don't have money, you know, you probably shouldn't be spending $250 on a pillow anyway. You know what I mean? Everybody hit the subscribe button, guys. We need 30 more subscribers to break 83.5K. 83.5K. We're trying to hit 84,000 this week, and we'll see if we do. We're going to be covering the Affirm earnings this evening as well. Affirm does have earnings this evening. I think Affirm has lost some steam here. Are you still interested in Affirm as a stock? Let me know. I'm trying to look up some stuff about Affirm earnings here. We've had some good show ups for Affirm here, but the problem is that everyone is not going to be good in terms of earnings. And Affirm has lost a lot of hype lately. Tesla's still bouncing off of those levels here. Yeah, we covered the Affirm earnings to see what we get. Let me know if you guys think we should. All right, Nvidia back over to 169s. Seems to be a boring morning. Oh, we had some cool stuff. Yeah, well, thank you, Ricardo. I'm using Thinkorswim right now to look at the indicators. Hey, thank you, SB. I appreciate the sub, man. Thank you, sir. We're going to take it out of sub-only mode now. We kept it long enough, And we appreciate it. Maybe we'll go back later on today. There we go. All right, guys. Ten minutes, guys. 10 minutes. VSCO. I will say, if I see you all of a sudden start commenting after I turn off sub-only mode, I'm going to judge you. Hey, what's up, Optimistic? What's up, Mark? Yeah, y'all hit that subscribe button, guys. GCT still holding most of its gains here. Tesla back under 302s, under VWAP. We got 9 minutes before the opening bell. Let's see what we get. Plug could be the bell of the ball today. I typed in bell here. Yeah, Plug with the Amazon deal. Amazon is going to provide them a bunch of they're going to provide Amazon with let me see what the deal was. I can't remember what it was. Let me see. So Plug, big Amazon deal for hydrocarbon uses. So Plug and Amazon signed a deal. So Plug is going to provide liquid green hydrogen starting in 2025 to help decarbonize Amazon's operations as part of its commitment to be net zero carbon by 2040. So a big deal and this is not the Peloton Amazon deal where they're like, yeah, we got a big deal from Amazon when they're just selling on Amazon. That's not a deal anybody can sell on Amazon. This is actually a true deal that is in the works with Amazon and Plug here. And Plug's pumping up. It's at 3160s. 3160s. We do have the SPY here as well. Mostly down from GDP data that leaked or that dropped. But starting to rebound over the last 5 or 10 minutes. So we'll see if we hold these gains. We also have the chip bill executive order is supposed to get signed today. We got the Jackson Hole Symposium stuff happening today as well. But we also have Jerome Powell speaking at that tomorrow. In terms of economic releases here, we did have GDP, jobless sales. Both came in better than expected here, lower than expected. Lower losses than expected for GDP. Lower jobless claims numbers than expected here as well. And then tomorrow, we've got some interesting stuff coming out as well with specifically, let me see. Where'd it go? Hold on. We got to find tomorrow here. Let me refresh this. Oh, we getting an ad on Bloomberg? Man. But yeah, Tesla started to dip here a little bit. All right, so here we go. Yeah, so tomorrow we get Thursday. Tomorrow we have industrial production numbers for a few different companies or countries. Tomorrow we have PCE numbers coming out. So we have PCE price index dropping tomorrow. We've got personal income and personal spending, real personal consumption, retail inventories, ex-auto, and then wholesale inventories dropping tomorrow as well, which all should be relevant to the market, as well. So we'll see what we get in that way. Today we had GDP numbers come out. Yeah, we're going to cover a firm. rather buy a pillow. Oh, okay. I got you. First, I thought you were talking about me, but then I remembered the My Pillow guy, and then I was like, oh, you're talking about him. um, yeah, Jackson Hole. We have JP speaking tomorrow at 10 a.m. Yeah, Jim, just a personal request, man. You've been on it about politics for the last like 30 plus minutes. So let's just keep it stocks, man. No need to, again, when you keep saying the same thing, brother, just let's keep it stocks now, man. It's kind of clouding up the chat a little bit, sir. I appreciate it. Tesla at 303s. Let's see if we can get back over that VWAP area. Is Ape a scam? I don't know. I mean, I don't think so. It depends on how you look at it. Is it good for AMC long term? Potentially. We'll see. Is a way to get it hyped up, get people excited potentially. It's all how you look at it. Whether it's a scam is subjective. Snap is up to 1103s. We'll see if that holds. Nvda looking, yeah, Nvda. So they're supposed to do the executive order for the chip bill today, and that's pushing a lot of microchip stocks up, like Nvidia, AMD. We got Intel. So they're all been moving up for the most part here. Look at Tesla ramp up to 303.50s. We got 4 minutes, guys. 4 minutes. I'm bullish on Affirm. Yeah, Affirm is interesting. We're watching that too. We're probably going to cover those earnings this evening as well here. The question is it down enough now to where you think it's a cheap buy? Is Affirm down enough over the last year to where you want to buy it up? It was at 176 at the highs in November of last year. It's currently at about $30 a share. $30 a share. Let's see if it holds. Again, we got the market open in about 7 minutes. Autodesk. I think Autodesk dropped their results yesterday as well. ADSK for Autodesk. It reacted positively to it. I think on good guidance numbers is what it was. About a minute or 2.5 minutes, guys. 2.5 minutes. OXY, Occidental Petroleum. Oil's been doing okay for the last couple days. So, we'll see if that ends up continuing up. Tesla back over VWAP, testing that 303.50 level that we drew. You can see we drew this level, and look at exactly where we go to here. We went right up to this level and reject right off of it here. So we'll see if these holds. But, again, we're just kind of hanging out now, waiting, sitting back. Apple pulling back down here, down to 168.60s. Again, we're watching Nvidia ramp up a little bit on that news. We have Peloton, which posted really, really bad numbers, way less profitable than expected here. For this, we had GDP numbers drop better than expected. Market's kind of neutral from it. Nvidia starting to ramp back up. We got Exxon just under $100 at 99. We have Snapchat up to over $11, which is great. We're green on this trade as well. And again, we're going to be watching the SPY, Tesla, Nvidia, Bed Bath at the opening bell. Tesla just rejected heavily here. We are starting to build somewhat of a range here. If we look at this range, let's see what happens with this right now. So we have this level here as a range between 303 and 302. 303.50 and 302.20 or so is a little bit of a range that's forming right now. So we'll see if we break over or under that short term. We got about a minute left until the market opens. About 1 minute, guys. Yeah, Bills. Let's not troll either. Let's keep it pretty neutral. What are your thoughts on Bitcoin to retest the recent higher lows? I don't know. I think the ETH merge is going to be so relevant to this. ETH merge is supposed to be September 15th. And so with that, that might impact the crypto market as a whole. I didn't see that, Bills. I didn't see that, man. But sounds interesting. I'll have to go check it out. Yeah, we're holding AMC at Ape, so we'll see what we get. But I'm going to give it a chance. You know, I think the size of the community of AMC is big. All right, here's the opening bell. SPY dipping down pre-open. There's the opening bell, guys. Let's see what we get. Yeah, strangely enough, a lot of drama in chat today, man. But yeah, there's the opening bell. We got Bed Bath dipping down to 10s. We got Tesla up to 302.60s here. SPY is down to 415s. Opening up a little bit extended from VWAP here. So I kind of want to buy this in the market if we drop too much at the open. All right, so we're in with 25 shares of the SPY. We're buying the dip. Hopefully it's hopefully we get a correction back up to test the VWAP here is what we're doing. We don't really buy stuff under VWAP, but it's just a small trade. But we are getting some dips and some corrections post-bell. There we go. That's better. Starting to creep back up. Again, letting things stabilize a little bit. See if we get like a little bit of a red to green move here. Again, just 25 shares. Just kind of letting it chill. Exxon coming down a little bit. Nvidia just flew up. So Nvidia just popped up big. So look at Nvidia pop. Nvidia pulling back a little bit. Nvidia got up to 170 for a second. Bed Bath just dipped under 10s. Tesla trying to creep back up as well, though. Tesla coming back down. So we're seeing some bearish action. We'll cut this now. Small little $9 loss. We'll wait. Nvidia trying to hold here. So we'll give some price action time to stabilize. VWAP starting to fall down a little bit. Tesla sideways. Bed Bath under 10s. AMC kind of looking okay, but we got a big upwick now, so we're starting to correct from that as well. Nvidia still ramping up, though, guys. Look at Nvidia pop. Nvidia up to 171s here, so trying to go green on the day now, especially, you know, if we break this level, especially with the chip bill being signed. I mean, that's great news for it. Nvidia up to 171s. Nvidia dipping down a little bit, down to 170.50. Let's see if this level bounces here at 170.50. Tesla down to 300s at 301s. I mean, let's see if we hold 300s now. AMC trying to creep back up. Look at ExxonMobil. ExxonMobil just popped over the previous high of the day, up to 99s now. Previous market open high, I should say, to clarify. ExxonMobil ripping up. Tesla down to $300 here, 300s. Bed Bath back over 10s. Are y'all buying the Tesla dip here? Let me know. AMC up a little bit here. Ape is down. Nvidia still consolidating down here. I might buy this little dip. I think it might be a little extended, but we're gonna buy this this 170 dip, 10 shares. See if we hold here at 170. Tesla still dumping down, testing $300 a share now. We'll cut this. I don't like that. It looks like it's gonna pull a green to red move here, so we'll wait. See how the broad market reacts to this. Exxon is up, so oil up. SPY for pretty big red candles. Not big, but not small either. Kind of medium-sized red candles. SPY, the previous closing price is at 413s. We're going to wait for some type of momentum to show up in terms of like red to green move or maybe a dip to VWAP and a trend identified is what we're going to wait for now. Yeah, we already know the Tesla split. It's at 300 right now. So Tesla under 300. My Snapchat trade's going pretty well. My Intel trade is too. Yeah, Nvidia back over 170. Man, Tesla dumping here. Again, kind of the same thing as last time, man. Every time this thing splits, it runs up into the split and then falls post-split. So it looks like people were right in that regard, at least so far. We'll see if it can bounce back here. AMD's starting to look solid, too. Again, the chip bill was passed, so that's dragging a lot of chip stocks up like Intel, Nvidia, and AMD now. All right, we're at 94s, 95s here for AMD. AMD still flying up here. Tesla bouncing up a little bit over 299s. Bed Bath is still pretty sideways. Market's starting to bounce back a little bit after a pretty big bearish trend all morning. SPY rebounding here. AMD just ripped. Might be dragging the rest of the market up with it. Intel's popping here, guys, so we are holding Intel. Market trying to come back here. Intel is ramping up, and so is Nvidia. So chip stocks are moving up, AMD included. Tesla rejecting a little bit. Nvidia's testing those highs up there, so it's not looking bad here. Tesla rejecting at 300. We did buy a few shares of the SPY here. There we go, covered. We bought 100 shares of the SPY. We're kind of covering into this position. Scalped out a little bit more on the rejection here, which we're catching pretty nicely. We'll go ahead and got out of that. So we bought 100 shares of the SPY. Intel popping up big. Nvidia starting to dip down finally here. Tesla still battling the previous closing price. They're trying to go green on the day. Nvidia dipping down a little bit. So we're starting to get some bear action in the market now too. Ape Tank, yeah, for sure. Tesla just broke under the previous closing price, under the previous close. I think this is dragging the rest of the market down too. All right, so we just bought another 50 shares of the SPY here. See if we can get a flush. Cover a piece of it. Maybe add someone to pop back, but I like the rebound bounce to test these previous highs, but got to be patient with it. Bed Bath and coming back up here. Bed Bath is back over here. Tesla is now under the previous close. And we're probably going to get out with a small loss on this trade. Let it test that previous level one more time. Okay, there we go. Break even on the trade now. So we can stay under this level. One more second. About to get stopped out probably. We lost a little bit on this trade. Wait, we're going to wait again. New candle opened up. Still sitting here. We'll add some back if we can continue to break down. Nvidia looks good though here. Nvidia does look good right here. It looks like it wants to break the previous closing price. Tesla just breaking down though here for Tesla. Tesla just breaking down. It's probably good for my SPY trade. It's going to drag it down some. Trying to be patient. A new candle opens up in about 20 seconds. Tesla broke lows again under 296. Bed Bath trying to come back up. Yeah, we're just going to cut this. It might reject here, and that's okay if it does. We're actually green on an Nvidia trade just now. Intel's still flying up, which is nice. Tesla bouncing back a little bit. Bbby push it back up here. Bbby tried to go green on the day also here. Looks like getting out the SPY was the right move there. Tesla's still dumping down here, guys. Dragging tech down with it. Tesla testing lows again here. We're going to short the market now. This is weak for the SPY. Tesla just rejecting here. Same thing that happened with the last Tesla split also, which is that, again, we did the split, bullish reaction short term, dropping down. Hey, what's up, Gabriel? Hey, we appreciate it, man. Hit that subscribe button, bro. You know you want to, man. Just try one time. See if we get a market flush here. I'll just cut a little piece of it there. Break even of the past few trades. I'm going to start to size up a little bit more. We get a little pop in the SPY here, especially. A little pop. Shorting into that 50 shares. Might get 100 or so here if it sets up well enough. Market might be predicting that Tesla bounces back here, though. That might drag this back up. We'll see. I'm going to wait and hold off on adding to this like I wanted to. All right, I like that down wick, so we're going to add to this now. 100 shares of the SPY. My whole charts are frozen here. What the heck is going on? Okay. Unfrozen here. All right, covering again on the SPY, writing this down. Might add some more and I'll pop back up. 75 shares now. Kind of go a break even over the last couple trades. The market here is trying to predict a Tesla bounce back, so we're going to chill. Nvidia bouncing back, though, nicely here. Intel starting to rebound, too. Market's starting to fly back here. I think it's with Nvidia about to break highs. Nvidia's getting close, but Tesla keeps down wicking here. All right, Tesla breaking lows. We're going to add into this heavy here as the drop happens. 100 shares. There we go. Covering. 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 All right, so green on the SPY. Starting to build up a little bit of cushion here. We're going to just bet on a bear trend here. Tesla just dumping the market down, which I guess is what a lot of people expected here. You can see Tesla bounces back, the SPY starts to bounce back, and then when Tesla drops and breaks lows, the SPY does as well. We'll just cut that and wait and just give it a second now. A lot of consolidation, but we've been lucky to be green in it so far. Bed Bath back over VWAP trying to hold now. Yeah, BBIG's up some. Such a small range for that one, though, unfortunately for me. All right, so here goes Tesla popping back up a little bit. Tesla's starting to creep. There we go. Yeah, my Snapchat trade's not going that great, but luckily I took some profit on that this morning. And again, it's more of like a longer term hold. I just think there's value in Snapchat being as cheap as it is with how many daily users it has. Again, y'all do me a favor and check out Alpha Insider. Alpha Insider is really useful because you can track my swing trades on it so far. Now, we only have one of these swing trades, which is Snapchat on here if you want to kind of watch, or Intel on here if you want to watch it. But this is a great website because it allows you to basically track what other traders are doing. If I go to ETH Moon, I can see when this guy's been taking trades, where he's been taking trades, and what he's been buying here. And so if we look at holdings here, we can kind of check to see what he's holding, performance, and we can kind of see the monthly performance of this guy, what he's up, the weekly performance, the daily performance, which is break even, the yearly performance. And you can kind of track to see what he's doing, and he'll give you kind of an explanation on it. And there's free and paid versions, but the site itself is completely free. They are a sponsor of our video. Here's stocks in play, just to give you an example. If we look at him on the day, he's down. The week, he's down. The month, he's up. The year, he's up big. And so you can track what people are actually doing here. Subscribe to get access to them. But you can track to see what they're doing. And again, we are dropping some of our swing trades for free on here to kind of show you guys what we're specifically doing in the market. If you want to check it out, I'll post this link. A great way to help support the channel. And again, just go play around on this site. Really cool site, to be honest here. Super useful site. And I'll post this link here. Again, check it out. They are a sponsor of our video as well. Market's starting to rebound a little bit here. So that's nice. Market's starting to bounce back some. Again, we're going to take one VWAP short just in case we reject it. VWAP here, 25 shares. This will be a longer term day trade, but if we break over this 415 level, we'll just cut it. But if it works, it'll be big reward. If we lose, it'll be small loss. Hopefully, that's the plan at least. Nvidia testing highs though. That's the only problem. Short term is Nvidia starting to test highs. That's going to drag the market up with it. Might affect the Q a little bit more, but regardless. Snap pop back up, which is nice. Again, market starting to pull kind of a red to green move here. Tesla bouncing back a little bit as well. So far, we got a neutral trend on the market today, though. Nvidia dipping down a little bit. This might drag the market down. Tesla falling back down, too. Bed Bath broke under VWAP also. Market's starting to pop back up, though. About break even here, but Tesla should drag it down some. There we go, getting that drag down like we thought. Y'all do me a favor, hit that subscribe button if you haven't already. Now we are getting that rejection down here in this. Kind of getting some sideways trends right now. Nothing too crazy here, to be honest. Try to be patient and just chill. Kind All right, getting a nice drop in the market. Again, we did reject it VWAP here. So we'll take this. We'll lock in some profit now. We have to add a little bit, take a little bit more profit on these type of moves. Yeah, let's add a little bit more to this if we bounce back up. 25, 35. We'll take 60 shares. Man, weird. Do we have fundamental data coming out right now that's causing this volatility? I don't know. We'll see. Very neutral, sideways trend right now. There we go, covering. 30 shares left. Let me see if we got some type of fundamental data dropping right now. We might. Not anything right now. Just kind of weird volatility. It's all right. All right, we're shorting some more 60 shares. Trying to bet on a downward trend here is essentially what we're doing. But it's very swingy. We'll cover there and just chill. Market just kind of swinging back and forth. Bed Bath just dumped down, just broke big lows. A lot just waiting on Jackson. Yeah. Reactionary to the data. Yeah, that could be it. Lending tree making moves. Tesla bouncing back, kind of dragging the market up. Kind of a lot of sideways activity today, and that's all right. SPY up to 415s. 415s. Starting to ramp back up. SPY starting to finally go green on the day, which is nice. It should drag some other stuff up with it. But SPY actually going green. Maybe somewhat of a delayed reaction, I guess, from the GDP data coming out. See if we can buy this dip. Headphones died, but yeah, there's the market. If we get a little dip, we might buy that dip. Market's starting to fly back up, though, guys. Look at the market. Yeah, that's good. Market rip it up. Nvidia pulling back to VWAP here. Intel doing great, too. My market's just flying up. Yeah, I don't know. Kind of a weird bot. All right, guys. Market is just ramping up here, man. Look at the market fly. SPY up to 416s. Let's see if we get a dip here. I need a pullback before I start actually taking this type of position. But I like the bull action. We'll see if we get a pullback and a hold now. I'm using Thinkorswim TD Ameritrade. Again, we need kind of a dip first for the SPY, though. We've had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 green candles now. Yeah, we're at 416s for the SPY, 416s. Again, we need some type of dip. Tesla started to test that previous closing price. Intel still ramping back up, which you love to see. All right, let's see if we get a dip here. Here's the first small pullback from this. But man, just immediate big down wick. So nothing happening really in this. Not a big enough pullback for me to want to buy it. Oh man, sorry here. Y'all can't hear my music. My bad. Here, let me fix it. Yeah, look at DRUG. A lot of people talking about this one. And it's up to 290s here. SPY just rebounded back so much that we didn't really get a dip buy opportunity here. SPY breaking highs again up to 416s. Tesla moving up too, so should drag everything else up, which is nice. SPY popping up. Let's see if we get a real reasonable dip here. What is it? LC for Lindy Cup? Man, look at the SPY just ramp. Snapchat doing great too, man. So just got so much bull action. Our swing trades are doing nice from this, but we just haven't had enough room to really, buy a dip because the market's just been moving up so much. Tesla breaking over previous close as well. SPY still just surging up. Tesla up as well. Getting red to green action on a lot of different things, including Nvda. LC's pushing up, but very low volume for LC, for me personally. Yeah, but the market just pumping up. Let's see. Nvidia breaking over previous closing price as well. Nvidia just broke up to 170s. 172.50 is getting tested right now for Nvidia. SPY up to 416.50 here. Huge moves. Wow. Finally starting to get somewhat of a dip in the SPY, man. It's just moving up nonstop. Yeah, SPY breaking highs again here, right back up for the SPY. So again, right now on the SPY, we've had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 green candles in a row. 10 minutes without any red candles here on the SPY. 10 in a row. It's a lot. Nvidia pushed it up over previous closing price as well. Tesla over previous close too. So we're getting a lot of bull action right now for sure. Again, we're just kind of sitting. Not really any trades to take in this. Too extended. Yeah, ExxonMobil almost 100. Nvidia finally dipping down a little bit after just a huge run here. Look at Nvidia. Testing that previous closing price, trying to go green. SPY still pumping up, guys, up to 416s. Nvidia up to 172. SPY still with no red candles over the last 10 plus minutes. Tesla green as well, technically on the day. Nvidia back over 172.40s. Yeah, it happens, VWAP. Don't stress it too much, brother. All right, we've been able to kind of capitalize on our Snapchat trade here, scale out of some of it. I've been making money on Snap all day here. Scaled out of some of it again. Took some profit a few times already on the Snapchat trade. Intel's going great too. So we're going to keep riding Snapchat up. Again, here's the SPY. Green on that also. So pretty nice green day. Market finally going somewhat red here. Still a green candle, though. Tesla back under the previous closing price, but the market's still pumping up, breaking highs again. All right, we've got ourselves into a really favorable Snapchat position to where we've scaled out of all of it. Or not all of it. We're still holding 100 shares of Snap, but we're very green on it. Market's just ramping up. We're going to wait for a pullback. While we're waiting here, y'all be sure to check out BitGet. Bitcoin is moving up as well. And on BitGet, you can do a lot of cool things. Like you can trade crypto with leverage. And again, if you want to get around the PDT rule, BitGet is one of the best ways to do it because you can trade crypto futures with leverage, and BitGet will give you up to 125x leverage with a ton of different cryptocurrencies. You can trade leverage on Bitcoin with 125x. So if you put up $100, they'll give you $12,500 to trade with. Just be careful. You can get yourself in trouble, but they have USDT, USDC futures, Coin M futures. You can paper trade futures for free on BitGet as well and practice because they also have copy trading here. So you can practice to be a copy trader. If, as a copy trader, you earn 8% and you can make income as a copy trader. And essentially, you can also follow other profitable traders here. If I go to Copier's P&L, there's some really profitable traders here. You can see this guy has made Copiers over almost 400K. He's made himself about 8,900 or so as a copy trader. And there's a ton of different traders. He's made about 162% ROI. This person has made almost 1,000% ROI. This person has made over 1,000% ROI, has made copy traders about 83,000. You can copy traders just like this, trade for trade. I cannot guarantee you're going to make money, and they are a sponsor of my video, so I'm certainly biased in their favor. But you can find a lot of really profitable traders on BitGet, and they do allow US users as well. You can also just basically invest with USDT, Metaverse, crypto. They add a lot of these altcoins. So this is one of the best platforms I've ever seen for altcoins if you want to invest in some of these niche tokens. You can also build algorithmic bots as well pretty simply on this platform. Also, they do, you can buy savings in crypto. You can do crypto savings. You can get in with airdrops and launch pads. Just a lot of cool stuff. Again, they do accept US users. And if you want to check out BitGet, I'll post this link here. Great way to help support the channel. And again, you can see the link right here in chat if you want to help support your boy here. There's the web BitGet link right there if you want to check it out. They are a sponsor of our video. Check them out. We do get a pullback in the market here. We're so extended, though. I'm just a little skeptical of buying this still. We're so high. We're so high up there at this point in time that I'm just a little, apprehensive to take any big position in the market right now. We might buy a small dip here with 25 shares just to get our feet wet since we are dipping a little bit for the first time. It's kind of a 1 or 2 minute pullback. Nvidia breaking highs again here, guys. Got up to 173s for Nvidia. 173s for Nvidia here. So kind of a crazy move. Yeah, bears are super upset with Nvidia, man. They were kind of upset yesterday during the earnings call, to be honest, because we had a lot of them here during the earnings call. So we bought the dip in the SPY. We'll see what happens. So we might just be a little bit extended up there. But again, we're holding Intel today. We're holding Snapchat today, and both of those were very green in today too. Nvidia bumping up. Tesla is under the previous closing price, so technically green. Remember, guys, tomorrow we have the Jackson Hole Symposium thing tomorrow at 10 a.m., so be ready for that too. Intel breaking highs again with Nvidia, so Intel is following Nvidia in sympathy, obviously, because it's microchip. Tesla started to dip here, though. So Tesla's starting to dip. I don't know if I want to hold this through that. Maybe we bounce and maybe I miss out on some profit, but I think we're just going to chill here. Yeah, Stonk Tech. Yeah, y'all can check out Stonk Tech as well. Stonk Tech's super useful. And again, these are sponsors of my videos. We try to, keep the beginning of the stream pretty free from sponsorships and stuff like that. Just to, just so you guys can kind of, just so you guys can, focus on trading in the beginning. But check out Stonk Tech, super useful. They are going to be going live pretty soon, I think maybe next month. But check them out. They are going to be going live pretty soon. They got a lot of big names talking about them, and their job is to help retail traders. So if you're part of the ape community, they're going to give you free dark pool and option flow access once they go live. A lot of other really cool tools, and it's kind of a social media for traders. You can find more about them here. But they are sponsored by my video, but their job is to help retail traders. So they're going to have free tools, zero commissions eventually, hopefully, and just a lot of cool tools as a social media platform for traders. I'm going to be a part of it once it goes live. And again, if you want to check them out, I'll post this link as well. It's a great way to help support the channel. He keeps saying we. Is there a team here? Of course there's a team, bro. Like, we got a lot of people that work with us, man. We got a lot of people that work on the channel. Not just me, of course. I wouldn't be able to run a channel like this by myself. We got a lot of great members here. We got a lot of great mods, great members, great contractors here. And so, I own the channel, of course, but like, we got a lot of people that work for us, and we appreciate everybody. They definitely do a great job in helping us turn into what we are today. So we truly appreciate it. And yeah, let's keep growing. But yeah, finally getting a dip here in the market. Finally getting a dip. It might be time for me to start buying up this dip in the SPY here. All right, so we're going to go ahead and take 50 shares, maybe 100 here. All right, we got 100 shares on this dip. 100 shares of the SPY. We're so green in our swing trades today that, even if we lose, $20 or $30 on this trade, it doesn't matter. Nvidia is still popping up. Tesla's dropping down, though, so this is kind of what's affecting it, unfortunately. Nvidia's helping prop this thing up, though. Look at Nvidia fly up there, man. Nvidia up to 173.50s, almost 174s right now. Again, we are at 100 shares of the SPY. Try to be patient here on this dip. We bought 100 shares. We'll give it a take. It really depends on what Tesla does. Tesla's going to influence this heavily too. So we're going to try to be patient here. See if we get some bullish action. There we go. We're roughly break even in it now. There we go. All right, we're going to take a piece off. Quick correction, but we took profit into that, luckily. Had a big upwick and then a big downwick. We'll hold through this. Tesla bouncing up, Nvidia breaking highs. That all should drag the market up. So we'll hold the 50 shares. We have a little bit more. Yeah, man, Nvidia going absolutely nuts right now. Hey. Yeah, I need volume for my trades if we're going to take them. You know, unless they're swing trades. I'll take some swing trades with low volume. Nvidia breaking highs again here. Just propelling the markets higher here. Just ramping the markets up. Looking at 174.30s here. So, man, just huge moves for Nvidia here. Snapchat's been treating me pretty good as well. All right, so we're starting to get a correction here. Again, we bought the dip of the SPY. Tesla is what's dragging it down. You see Tesla red candle, SPY red candle. So again, I mean, I'm chilling here. It doesn't matter too much. Nvidia breaking highs should drag this back up. Hopefully, there's Tesla big downwing. I think these are all kind of simply moving with each other. We'll see what we get. We'll see what we get. Getting a big drop here, mostly from Tesla. Again, we're so green on our swing trades that this doesn't matter too much, but just kind of back and forth here. We're looking for another pounce. And luckily we had some cushion to swing into with this. Tesla's been kind of neutral since the big drop at the open. We'll cut this, get out break even on the SPY today, which is all right. We're pretty green on Snap. Again, if you look at Snap here, pretty green on Snap, pretty green on Intel as well. See if the SPY gives us a bounce that we're looking for. Nvidia is kind of the big one, though. I just took another trade on the SPY here. Caught the bounce. Made my money right back. 25 shares left. We might add on a dip here. Yeah, like this. We're going to add 50, 75. 75 is probably good enough. Maybe 100. All right, there's 100. 100 shares of the SPY. All right, we're going to cover that. 50 shares of the SPY. Riding this pop. $25 shares left. We'll lower the sizing here. Intel's starting to break highs too, which we're holding also. I'll cut that and just take the profit. Hey, nice happens. I don't know. We have JP speaking tomorrow, guys. So we do have JP speaking. So be ready for that. Probably going to close it down, guys. I don't see a lot of good action. Again, y'all check out Top Step. Top Step funds traders and futures. So if you want to get around the PDT rule, the futures market is probably where you want to do it because you can essentially trade the SPY just like I'm trading here in the futures market on the E-mini. You can see the E-mini is the same thing essentially as the SPY, and you can trade that in futures with no PDT rule and a margin account with only a couple $1,000 bucks. And Top Step funds traders in futures, so they give you a demo, and if you can hit their target while following their rules, they'll fund you between 50 up to over 100K with a 90% split. They keep 10% since they're funding you that money, and they're a legit funded account program. They've been around for over a decade. They're who everybody else copies off of. They're regulated and located in the U.S. They pay out millions. They fund thousands of traders a year. And again, you can check them out here if you want to get around the PDT rule. With that said, though, guys, I'm going to go ahead and close it down. Good luck, guys. Love you all. Have a good day, team. We'll see you guys a little bit later. Again, we are going to be doing a firm earnings later on today, so we'll see you guys then. I'm going to close it down, get some rest in between that. Good luck. Green day for me. We're green in Snap. We're green in Intel. We're green in SPY. We're green in Nvda. We're green in everything today, and so not a bad day. We'll take those gains. We're down a little bit in Bbby. We're down a little bit in Ape. Down a little bit in AMC, but not much. And so we'll see what we get on the rest of the day, guys. Good luck. Love you all. Don't forget to hit the subscribe button, and again, we'll be back later on. See you, team.